Doom. Finish up Doom. In fact. And we have Doom Eternal. Jerky too. They're throwing all kinds of shit at me now. Damn. A lot, I would say. Alexa, turn on the lights. Okay. I just have like infinite missiles there. Okay, good. have 9. Already upgraded like every. Oh. Okay. Should have waited. Didn't use that quad damage there. shit. Damn. Okay. Not get the quad damage quite as early. We'll take the armor. Okay. Cool. Not awful. Where the fuck are we going now?
Must not be allowed to free them.
Smashy, smashy. I don't know what those do. They don't seem to do anything unless they're, are they BFG items? I don't think they are, because I don't ever get, like, kind of sit there. Oh, what? How did I die? So much health.
He must not be allowed to free them.
Oh, it is BFD cannon or ammo. I don't know where that put me. Oh, work? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay, that works. Oh shit. Yoink. Oh shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, rocket? Need ammo. Munition. Um, stuff. Infinite rockets. Or missiles. Micro missiles. Micro machines. Uh-oh. Some ammo. Let me change my... I don't know why it doesn't automatically upload my thumbnail. I think we're good. There's a lot of stuff that I could have gotten. Hey, there we go. Shouldn't have used that, but oh well. I just did anyway. Ow. Damn. Hate those guys. They are tough. Do a shitload of damage. Okay. Okay. Kind of waiting here. Don't want to use that quad damage up quite yet. It's actually a lot of... For all the big bad ones. Oh fuck, I did not want to get that, but okay. Guess we're getting it. Oh no! Oh no! No, no, no! Damn it! Fuck. I ran into something while I was backing. Damn! Okay. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. No sprinting this either. Old school. Okay. Oof. Oh, stop! Alright, still there. Well, this is a fucking waste. I think that was a decent use. That as well. Oh, come on, man. Really? I don't even know what I died to. Damn. Tough. I like the last big bout. Okay. Now let's pick that up. Dude, there's like 4 of those fuckers in here? Holy shit. Damn. Woo. 4 of the big guys. Holy shit. Ah, fuck. That was tough. Who's this? Olivia?
They promised me so much.
God, didn't. What's Metroid Prime? know when I can hurt her. Or it, whatever. I don't know. Damn. Can I get that health? Okay. Interesting. Ooh, that was wasted. I should probably do that whenever I want live. God. Oh, I just fucking wasted all. That was complete waste. No! Fuck. Damn. It's done. Need to not waste that. Switch off of that gun. Alright, not bad. Okay, okay. Yep. There's a BF fucking G for you. Spider Mastermind. Hey, it was like Metroid Prime. God, I don't remember the end of this game. I know I've beaten it a couple times. Fuck. Long time.
You've won. It's over. You stopped the invasion and closed the portal. But it's come at a price. Argent, Vega, this entire operation. You see, I've watched you work. Come to understand your motivation. You think the only way
Like
is
an
to kill
Ultron
them all,
over here.
leave nothing behind. And you may be right. But we can't just shut it all down. Without Argent energy, it will be worse. I don't expect you to agree. But with this, we can continue I am not the villain in this story. I do what
It's
I
Ultron.
do because
Somebody
there is
watched
no
Ultron.
choice.
When did Ultron come out?
Rerouting tether coordinates complete.
Our time is up. I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way
Yeah.
until we see each other again.
They have a D1M1 playing in the background. I've already prepared for this eventuality, and I already have Doom Eternal downloaded. What a great game. It's like very basic, but having played it though, I don't know. Dark Ages single player, it's got a lot of varied levels in it. But as like a regular pure Doom experience, that's it. Now, Eternal, I played a little bit of it. Several levels, but not a lot. And it was on the Switch of all things. Got it on PC. So, very good. We have beaten it though. Time to start. Eternal. Around 2020. Remember when it came? Living in Fort Worth. A while back. Hope it'll play nice. Ray tracing, bitch. New patch 6.66. Horde mode, battle mode, Dread Knight playable demon, stronghold battle mode map, new master levels. Cool. Damn, they added a fuckload of stuff to this. Really went above and beyond. I haven't. To become unstoppable, demon slaying machine of pure destruction, you will need to master the use of your full arsenal. Each death has something to teach you about Doom Eternal's combat loop. Renew enemy type encourages you more of your kit. With that, when in doubt, consult the codex for more information on the weapons, demon weaknesses, upgrades. Good luck, and remember, above all else, never stop moving. If you're using a controller, you can completely customize your control to basically the best experience. Want the regular. Let's With your purchase of Ancient Gods Part 2, have you received the Barbarian Slayer Master Collection? Earn even XP to level up your started mod. Gonna do the right.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you.
And King Novik was
Rip and tear until it is done.
in Dark Ages that we.
Can't hold them off! I can't. Fall back! No! They're everywhere! Transmitting from HG-1556.
Casualties range in the billions.
That's so.
We must pray now, pray that he is watching.
Please, anyone, if you can hear me, if you're out there.
Attempting to acquire the Hell Priest signal.
Vega.
Nearly 60% of our planet has been consumed by the invaders.
We have the Hell Priest signal locked in. The target is marked, but the signal will not hold for long.
For it is he that they fear, not man, or his armies. They fear the mark of the beast.
So fucking bad. Oh god, not inverted. What we do? Oh, I bet these will be the only zombies I ever kill.
I will mark it on your map.
Yep. Damn, where did they come from? Did get that early on. X to chainsaw your demons. 1 pip of that automatically recharges over time. Gas canisters can also oh, it auto charges. Double jump. Okay, so we don't have to get the double jump. This is the weapon mod selection, mod bot. It's pretty much the other one. Full auto. Combat shotgun. Hold LT to transform the combat shotgun into fully automatic. Hold LT to turn it into a grenade launcher. No. The health is white now, interesting. I also remember this being a lot more arcadey. I didn't like that. But yeah, so like the pickups are very bright. I don't know if I like that. I guess I don't really care at the end of the day. If I'm out of ammo, it just automatically gives me a chainsaw. A hell barge, top mighty thralls. The Hell Priest oversaw the invasion of the mortal world. The thrall, slave of the Titan of the Underworld, carry priest temples into the wake of battle, providing priest with the vigil of Hell's advance from a strategically impervious emplacement from their temple. Perch the priest would emanate a powerful psionic influence, imposing greater coordination among the chaotic forces of Hell and increasing their battle effectiveness. Thrall, possessing superior resilience, proved indestructible by conventional weapons, thwarting all attempts by arc defensive forces. Only by severing the priest's psychokinetic tether could the Titan be neutralized, an act that could only be accomplished by an infiltration of the temple itself.
My soul remains guarded. You can't.
Cool. Uh-oh, I think we're going down. Right. Probably not good.
Has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%.
That's a lot.
There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
That's a lot of reduction. I mean, he doesn't look too happy. Let's see. Nearly 60% of the planet has been consumed by the demons, with the rate of expansion increasing each day. The majority of the world's population died in the first month of the Hell invasion, followed by the catastrophic failure of virtually every man-made system. Military response was immediate, but only marginally effective at providing safe retreat to civilians, with many fortified locations cut off from outside communication. Facing overwhelming opposition, the makeshift fortresses have gradually fallen to the growing demon presence one after another. Large portions of the Earth's surface have become uninhabitable, with swarms of demons scuttling the globe in most regions, suffering from an atmosphere that has become infected and poisonous by process of some alien terraforming. Okay. Guess we can do this bomb. Don't really have anything else to unlock. Just up to swap weapon. Let's see. The object marker shows you where your current objective is, present on the compass in the auto map. Oh, there's like no melee damage. We got a little acrobatics going on here. Weak point the Arachnotron. Oh, it's a little mini boss that we fought. Oh, it's those guys. Weak points flash red. The Arachnotron is a heavy ranged turret. It's the weak point. Can be destroyed. Oh shit, I thought I pulled it. I didn't. And we just don't have a lot of life. Ooh, okay. Press RB to swap to your previous weapon. Hold it to choose from all weapons. What new weapon do we have here? The other map, I couldn't move it around. I gotta freaking... How many of your bots are there? Gain subway access. And I feel like I missed something over here. Maybe not. Wall climb. Thing RS. you. What is this? Want it. Right.
Take a moment to look around you.
What? Come on. Do not tell me that did not look exactly like where I needed. I know I
Please
over
assemble
here,
in
but whatever.
fashion and move towards the nearest harvesting zone. Thank you.
Harvesting zone? I want that secret. How do I get it? I don't know. Suppose I'll just go.
Cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, if I actually believe that. Not sure if that's true. Alright, precision. Semi-automatic loader fires high-precision, high-powered round, micro missiles, twin rocket missiles that can be fired to seek towards targets. Gotta get them. Frag grenade. Press LB to launch a grenade which explodes after landing on the ground. Blow it with other weapons. Academon. Academon's pressure point. You can fire a sticky bomb or frag grenade into its mouth and instantly stagger. That'll do. Another one?
The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition. Your
Shut up.
suffering continues to inspire us.
Okay. Ooh, we got more lore. Following the total collapse of international civilization, nations and boundaries as we know them have ceased to exist. A handful of remaining bureaucrats, government officials, and military leaders have managed to survive by use of protective bunkers kept secret to the greater population. Convening under the flag of the Allied Nations, this governing body represents all that remains of the rule of law, forming what would essentially become a single world government. Military bases and communication with the AN, which is Allied Nations, have made efforts to regroup and centralize their areas of command, establishing fortified safe havens for survivors, stockpiling food, and scavenging for supplies. Only proprietary military use communications remain functional, enabled military entities under the command of the Allied Nations to coordinate by humanitarian aid and defense operations. By 2151, the formation of the ARC has taken highest priority and is set to be, in all practical terms, the last. Seen that before. Oh, come on. I did not know that they came up behind that. little pop sound is interesting.
Forget about the future. To suffer is to be present.
Okay.
The UAC, because it takes a lot of hard work to make a
is nearby.
Baker.
She is inside that demonic citadel. I will mark her location on your HUD. The gathering of Hell Priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
Let's see. Come on, he can fit through that. That's so incredibly wide of a gap. Fast travel allows you to teleport to predetermined points on the map. Use it to find additional items and complete optional encounters. Fast travel unlocks near the end of a mission. Okay. I want that down there. More lore. Powerful practitioners of arcane magics, the priests have warped their powers to suit their insidious purpose, harnessing dark forces of hellish psychomancy. Prepare Earth for the final blood ritual by blood. For the Hell Priests bound to the dark ritual which now consumed Earth, and so long as even one of them lives, the consumption of Earth would continue, allowing Hell unfettered rule of the mortal world. Only by destroying the priests can the blood ritual be stopped, Earth be saved. So what we gotta do. There's other shit
is present at this gathering, but when outside of her domain, she is by all accounts indestructible.
Okay. But the Maker is like people that were on Earth.
How can this be? No man can pass through the gate. It is... This stops nothing. The sacrament of this world to the great Khan Maker will be made, and the energy will be restored.
Well, they're not on my side at this point? I guess not.
From the souls of the non-believers, you will not save them from their judgment.
You go too far this time. You cannot interfere. This is humanity's chance to repent, to give service to us. You cannot resist the will of the Khan Maker.
Activating the portal now.
For it was you who was meant to enforce it.
Yeah. We know how that went. This is much more arcade. We have stuff to watch. Even though I this, and I'm also we'll come back to that. I do have Meg. I will be back. Right. Yeah. Okay. uh... All right.
What up, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out more South Park. We're continuing season 20, and this is The Damned.
So this season already has a very interesting storyline following Skank.
And I forgot all about season.
When you slow down, it makes it sound worse.
20.
And seeing Mr. Broflovsky and why he's just being a troll in his free time.
Yeah, he's getting a kick out of it, and the more attention that he's getting, I feel like the more crazier it's gonna get. Casey said in the last episode, you never feed the trolls, and now his attention is set on this woman from Denmark. That's like a whole thing right now. The boys thought it was Cartman. They broke all his shit. It wasn't Cartman, obviously, and now the girls broke up with all the boys. Which y'all said that was a reference to Black Hawk Down, which we've never seen. We tried watching it once, and then we had some internet issues, and then we just never went back to it. I think we watched the first 5 minutes.
I think we talked about this in another reaction, so that felt like deja vu. But how we just kind of like rage quit. Not because of the movie. It was actually pretty interesting, but like we were having such technical difficulties that I just like couldn't deal with it.
But as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posting schedule or have access to our full-length reactions to South Park, where you take a copy of your episode, sync it up with us, and watch it from beginning to end with no cuts, you can do so by checking out our Patreon. Don't forget to check out our second channel, Casey and Anthony. That's where we post all of our vlog content.
And also check out my channel, Casey Cavazos, for movie and book-related content.
We are back again.
Is that Ellen the Degenerate?
The brave Olympic gold medalist from Denmark, Frasier Olengard.
Oh, I thought it's the Danish woman.
You have been the victim of horrific, degrading attacks, spearheaded by a troll called Skank Hunt 42. Nice.
Feeding the troll.
Must be so awful for you to create a website for women like yourself who are breast cancer survivors.
That's what he's trolling?
Even going as far as ridiculing mastectomies.
Damn.
I tell you that the support for you on our website has been overwhelming. We'd like to share some comments.
Oh no, it's Skank Hunt.
No, don't share the comments.
First is a comment from a physician in Spain. You go, girl. You're doing great things.
It's gonna be stacked in.
And that is from Dr. Where'd Your Tits Go?
Oh.
That's from Hungarian physician Dr. Kutsur Boobzov.
All things considered, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse.
From the 3-point line! Oh, police!
They tracked his IP address.
Do you happen to know this child? Well, I'm afraid he's quit Twitter. The events surrounding his quitting Twitter were very suspicious.
Twitter was taken from him.
Most people that quit Twitter leave at least 3 paragraphs stating that they're quitting Twitter before they quit Twitter.
I remember back in the day being melodramatic on Facebook. Like, I think I'm gonna get off this for a while. I'm deactivating.
Have you seen your friend Eric online?
No, he quit.
Murderer.
Officers, why don't you just go ask him why he quit Twitter?
At where, sir?
At where?
Okay, that was the cops. The cops were here. You know what we did to Cartman? Not the police we have to worry about. It's Eric.
Wonder what he could do, because he'd have to get back at all y'all. Aw, and he just sad about his breakup. Are they all just selfies of her?
Yeah, everything sucks. People like your mother who are thinking about voting for a douche because she doesn't have a brain. I tried getting on community message boards and swaying people's minds. Ends up with some asshole talking about vaginas and photoshopping a dick in my mouth. He's gonna do whatever he can to try and mess with your head. Spawned with, my opponent is a liar and he cannot be trusted. I need to just speak from the heart here. I will fuck this country up beyond repair.
Everyone's gonna cheer.
If you care at all about the future of our country, she's the one who at least has some experience. She's not as bad as you think.
She kind of fucking sucks.
She's actually capable of running this country.
My opponent is a liar and he cannot be trusted.
Oh!
What he is saying is simply not true.
Wow.
She doesn't mean what she's saying. She just doesn't know how to take this because it's very weird and her advisor's probably...
My opponent is a liar.
She's really sticking to the script.
Why the fuck did it have to be her? I am so fucked.
Honestly, I hate those debate formats when like they cut off people and don't let them talk and stuff. I think it's fucking stupid. Just put them in a room together for 4 hours. Let them fight.
Well, I have a theory. I think that Eric Cartman was somehow forced to leave social media as a retaliation
Oh, damn. He got to it.
because of the actions of one sexist, bigoted, racist troll. There's gonna be more students like Eric Cartman wandering the hallways with no connection to the rest of the world.
That sounds peaceful.
What the heck is this friggin' Smeagol?
Oh, it's the girl who threw her
Oh.
phone in the river.
Heidi?
Are they gonna connect?
Come with me.
What the heck?
You possessed? This episode was called The Damned.
Join us here.
The park?
Oh, just be a normal person?
Is this like a reference to a movie that I haven't seen?
Come on, there are others like us here.
Look at them, Martha. Lost souls who have quit Twitter. Damned to just wander the earth, hang out and stuff.
They seem so lonely.
They just went back to their phone.
They're the real winners in this situation.
Being stuck on your phone is like addiction sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's horrible when you're bored and you
Yeah.
close the app and then you accidentally open the exact same fucking app.
Did you see the same debates I saw? There's people in this country who are sick and tired. I have no idea how to be president.
They're still just gonna cheer.
I'm not a good person for the White House. I am not a good person, period. Finally, someone who doesn't talk like a politician. You don't even want to know the shit
Oh
I've
my
done.
God.
I have scissored with another woman when I had a sex change. I'm not the guy you want going to Russia to negotiate with
God.
Putin. I'll probably end up getting drunk and trying to suck his dick.
You elected that man
Father
twice.
son time.
You know, the school really wants us to keep talking to our kids about trolling
Not
on the
even
internet and how
succession.
serious it is.
But you're gonna make a troll out of Ike. He's gonna
Oh,
start
God.
telling kids on Minecraft to go fuck themselves.
Now this troll is being copied by other trolls who are all dogpiling to see if they can get her to quit.
Copycats.
Do you like that you're copied or no?
Be sure to let your mom know we talked more about the horrific consequences of trolling.
When women first started getting trolled on the school message boards, I was sure it was you.
You weren't the only one.
Literally everyone thought it was him.
Based on your past history.
So when you held the assembly that women were just as funny as men, you weren't being sarcastic?
I'm pretty sure he was being sarcastic with that one.
Women are funny, Heidi. Get over it. Every time Amy Schumer talks about her vagina, I lose my fucking mind.
Do you miss your friends?
I don't have any friends.
You do now.
Aww.
I seriously hold so much contempt for each and every one of you pieces of shit. I agree. I don't want to be here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared.
Are you gonna vote for him? You're like, he's so real.
Danish gold medalist Frasier Olengard is the apparent
Oh,
victim of
God.
extreme trolling once again.
I remember
turn
this
that up?
season
Wants
now.
to hear his accolades.
Last
the
night, the
season where
trolling
they
took a
fucked
vicious
up.
turn when Frasier Olengard finally succumbed to the pressure and
It
committed
changed everything.
Oh my gosh! How do you feel now, bro?
Took her own life after jumping 17 floors from the balcony of her
Oh
building.
my god!
Frasier Olengard dead at the age of 38.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit.
How are
Oh
you?
my god.
Is he
It could go
happy?
either way.
I feel like he doesn't know how he wants to feel yet.
I was wrong, Steven. I'm voting for your guy.
What?
Is this gonna flip him though?
He talks like an ordinary person. He's got my vote. Are you out of your fucking mind?
It's like as soon as you say the other one, they flip.
Yeah.
You were just voting for him yesterday. Not anymore. What happened? I don't know. No one knows what to think anymore. Come on, let's relax and have some member berry pie. Okay, I love member berries.
Remember Tatooine?
Tatooine?
The member bears work on you so
I
well.
know they do. I'm like
They
the
work on
consumer
me.
slop memberberry consumer. I said consumer 3 times.
Citizens of Denmark, we are under attack, as our ancestors did in days long ago.
Viking Revolution?
Thrall has come into our village and taken from us a beloved princess. He then returned to his secret hiding place, crawled back to his little cave, thinking the Danes would simply cry.
Danes!
Why are you doing like to the Danes what you did with Tatooine?
I want them to do be like a Viking revolution. Bring it back.
For in Denmark, there is one thing we have known for centuries. To get a troll to come out of hiding, you must say its name.
Some sort of like Danish lore.
I was thinking again about how women are just as funny as men, and then I realized that the only way to really be sure is to see if African Americans think they're funny.
What? Why is that?
Because black laughs matter.
That was good.
The hardest part is not having any followers. I used to go places just to show them where I was.
I'll follow you.
He's your follower.
You got one friend and his name is Tom. It's a MySpace reference.
They have member berries.
Tom will be
He'd
my
be driving
friend.
like this, and I'd be like,
Don't know what makes them so popular. Oh my god, there's this many?
remember the 80s?
Does somebody know?
Ooh.
Is it Ike? Ike's the only one he's told.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Now there's an element of paranoia.
You did it in public.
You're catapulting
Dang,
it?
you had this planned.
Our computer's broke.
What?
It broke and I had to throw it away.
You hid all my recipes on that FileMaker program on your computer.
I'll get us a new computer tomorrow.
But all the recipes.
And I can see if we can pull your recipes up from Ike's computer, and that way Ike's computer.
Does he know because of his computer?
Move, move, move.
Get off of Minecraft.
Oh
He
my
knows!
god!
It's like freaking bodied him. Turn devious Ike and be like, I know.
Why wouldn't email to me if come in if I deleted everything? I know who you are. You?
It is!
Do you know who I am?
I can't tell. He's not doing any sort of expression.
No, but I want to, Dad.
Aww!
Not like that, smartass! Meet me under the Fremont Bridge, 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Who could it be?
You dip your french fries in the sweet and sour sauce? I'm starting to feel like life isn't gonna be so bad.
I think I am too.
Is there a romance
Is he gonna
brewing?
actually have a love interest?
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, of course.
Do girls not have bows? So when a girl goes to scratch her bows, how does that work?
They don't.
I just don't understand what's at the bottom of a vagina.
More vagina.
It's endless. It's a black hole.
You want me to show you?
Holy shit.
So this episode took a turn where we kind of thought it was going in the last episode with like the girl who we thought was about to jump off the bridge just throwing her phone in there. That shit actually happened in this episode. Now Skank Hunt is hiding. He's on the run, but somebody knows who he is.
Yeah, now he's getting blackmailed. Honestly, the Skank Hunt story, the Skank Hunt storyline, that's my favorite part, I think, so far of this
Stop
season.
enunciating
The
it.
like election stuff, it's okay. There's some jokes and stuff, but I think the Skank Hunt storyline is really like
Carrying it.
Yeah, it's carrying it. Especially adding in this element, like, you know, like you said, of this person who knows, and then like he's getting these messages. It's like really, it's like, oh, who is it? And then also I kind of do like seeing Cartman offline and like with this girl, it's like just very different for his character.
Kind of how life should be, in all honesty. People just walking around, not always on their phone and whatnot, which is kind of funny to think about when like they came to Kyle's house to ask him about Cartman and him being offline, and he didn't write a paragraph saying that he's offline, so what could have happened to him?
No.
It's really funny how they're doing that, but I feel like it's going to be interesting to see how this season plays out, because right now Cartman might be the only person with a girlfriend where everyone else is kind of just single and ready to mingle, but nobody
never
wants to
even
mingle
thought
with
of that,
them.
but
But as
yeah.
always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube post and schedule, Patreon's where to do it.
All right, we have a few other things here. We have a new Backrooms, not from Kane Pixels, but from Complex Research. They had to change the name from Async Research, but they produce pretty much the second most high quality stuff. And we're gonna watch it. Kane Pixels Backrooms adjacent. It's very, very good. Very good channel for secondary Backrooms action. We got the Backrooms trailer today. We watched it on the Dome when it came out. It was great.
Mic check. Do you copy?
Copy. You're cleared for departure to the threshold.
Copy that.
One's entitled Recovery.
All clear for entry. Proceed with operational caution and maintain communication.
Copy. Entering the threshold.
Everything is prepped. Transportation should be on standby for you.
Copy. Heading there now. Entry complete. I have eyes on the vehicle.
Copy. Check systems and report back.
Acknowledged. Come in. What are the crew's oxygen levels looking like?
Local time is 5:08 p.m. and last contact was established around 4:52. That leaves them around 60 minutes if there's no equipment failure.
If
all
there's
checks
no
complete, vehicle is transport ready. Starting the drive.
Copy. Stay safe out there.
I'll do what I can.
It's so weird to hear like out there, but they're like inside a huge building.
Approximately 180 minutes.
Acknowledged.
Approximately 4 miles from your current location to room 16A.
Come in. I have visual on something ahead. I can't confirm.
Proceed with caution.
It looks to be... Wait. Missing cart? Confirmed. It's the missing cart. Hey!
What's your status?
Ooh, he's going.
Compliant. He's accelerating off route down the right-hand corridor. Hey!
Uh-oh.
Hey, stop right there!
What's happening?
Oh shit.
Report.
Oh shit.
Damn it. Driver and vehicle are out of sight.
No need to panic. Stay focused on the objective. You're here for the recovery.
Any signal from the trackers?
Negative. No signal. What was your proximity?
Around 30 yards, I'd estimate.
Taking note. We'll initiate a secondary scan as you continue.
Copy that.
All cleared to move forward?
Affirmative. Starting up the cart.
Copy.
Come in. I think my vehicle is down. It won't restart.
Uh-oh.
Prioritize the crew.
How convenient.
Their oxygen is critical. Continue on foot for now. We'll send in a technician. Just maintain a steady pace to conserve oxygen.
Understood. On foot now. Stand by.
Copy that. Update is needed and report back with anything unusual.
Copy. I have visual on room 3C.
Any sight of the crew?
Nothing yet. As far as I can see.
Acknowledged. We last pinged them in close proximity to room 16A. At the time, that would place them 2.2 miles from your current location. If they're on foot, they should be much closer by now.
As long as they didn't deviate from the route, I should be seeing them shortly.
Any sign of the missing cart or driver?
Negative.
Were you able to tell the appearance of the driver?
No. But the driver appeared out of uniform. Possibly a civilian.
Did he? Do we know that?
Come in.
He looked like he had a
hearing
uniform
a
on.
loud beeping sound from up ahead.
Our monitors aren't picking up any signals nearby. Continue on route, but get closer if you can.
Loud and clear. Moving forward. Any updates on your side?
Negative. Report back if you hear it again.
Acknowledge. Oh, there it is again. Anything?
Still nothing. Can you approach closer?
Negative. I would have to deviate. There's another one.
Maintain course for now.
Oh.
Report back if it persists.
Copy that. Maintaining course.
Did you hear it from?
Down the.
Gotta go
right
with at least
corridor,
like 2 people, right?
At the
That just
second
seems-
intersection heading out of room 3C.
That just
Faintly back
seems
towards 3C as well.
logical. No?
Continue towards the.
You'd never send somebody on a mission on their own.
Nearby.
Understood. I got visual on a dark zone up ahead.
Still no sign of the team?
Negative. Should I continue?
Affirmative.
Approaching it now.
That.
One
Nope.
thing to be advised of. Radio contact may drop in that zone. If you lose connection at any point, continue moving forward until you reach an area that allows for a signal.
Copy. We'll report back. Headed in now. Come in. How's everything sounding over there?
Still got you over here.
Oh, it's getting cut out.
Hello? Hello?
No. Getting cut out.
That was quick. It's just me now.
Dude, give me a fucking sword or some shit. Give me a melee weapon of some type and a projectile gun of some sort. Ain't going in there. Or if I'm going in there alone, not gonna be unarmed. No, give me a fucking mace.
Come in. Anyone reading me over there? Come in. Visual on some lighting up ahead. Still no sign of the crew.
Oh, no, no, fuck that.
Hello?
Go away.
Who's there?
No,
Come in.
it's a mimic or
I have
something.
auditory contact with someone. Al, is that you? Alan! Alan, where are you? I'm coming, just stay where you are. Come in. I have
man.
audio contact with Alan.
It's not
Come
Alan.
in. Are the others with you? Come in. He's alone. No sign of the other two. Is everyone okay?
'Cause I don't
Come
know.
in. If anyone
I don't
can read
know.
me, I'm deviating from the marked route
Suspicious.
towards Alan. We need additional units out here. I'm on my way, Al!
It could be subversive. It could be Alan. I don't know.
Come in. Still no visual on Alan.
Gonna get. We only got a couple more minutes.
Which direction are you?
Dude, you better be good at pathfinding.
I'm almost there. Come in. Are you receiving me? Come in.
Oh, that's a lot of holes.
Alan, are you injured?
It's bad.
What's your injury? Can you safely cross?
My leg, man, it's fucked.
Hang in there, man. You got help on the way. Come in. I have contact with Alan. He's seriously injured. He needs medical attention.
What if he fell down? It's... Oh.
All right. I'm coming across. Just hang in there. Keep your breathing stable.
Gonna fall. Like, we know he's gonna fall, right?
I'm going as fast as I can. Just stay with me, Al. Keep breathing. Don't panic. Which direction are you?
It does nothing.
Come in. Please send additional units. Is anyone hearing me? Can you use your arms to crawl towards my voice? Al! Hello? Alan! What the fuck?
What the
fuck? Hello? Alan! Alan!
Ooh.
Come in, please. Do you copy? Come in. Can anybody hear me?
You're fucked, my
Can
friend.
anybody hear me? Come in, please. Anyone! Help! Oh no. Fuck. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Fuck. Oh no.
Heard something go thump thump. Masterful. Great, great ending. Loved it. Hell yeah. How he went in alone. Mission why only send one guy. Maybe they were low on people. Play. Okay, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Okay, let's play Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. I have never played this. Go here's. Okay. Damn it. Oh shit. I've never played this one. The only Mega Man games I've never played.
Welcome to the world of Mega Man Star Force. Whether you're a newcomer or an EM Wave expert, it's time for an epic adventure through the stars.
Okay. Ooh, I could play it on that monitor. I'm not going to, but I could. Fine. Okay, let's Mega Man Star Force, let's go with Pegasus. Freeze, burn, or whirlwind. I guess dragon. Do dragon. It is the year 220X. Extraterrestrial life has been discovered. The new space exploration, NASA, an effort to enter into a friendly relationship or brother band with the aliens onto the space station named Pete. Man's dream to find intelligent life among the stars had finally been realized. However, the space station, Hope of Man, met with a mysterious accident and it disappeared to whereabouts unknown. Of course, many people worked hard to find it, but the space station could not be found. And then a few months after the incident, a section of the piece was found in the... All hope was lost after that. NASA took it hard and stopped the search. The project on hold permanently. 3 years to the day have passed. I believe it's been 3 years since Kelvin Space Station, as it has. I ask you about how he's doing. He's in 5th grade now, right? He would be, but he still can't bear to go. That incident. Been very close towards everyone. Don't blame him. The boy lost his father, who he loved dearly. That's gotta be tough. But if he's not going, what about his studies? Managing with the card force. Then he's studying from one of the textbook type cards, Navi. Your man. He's not really focusing. He fiddles with gadgets or reads about the stars. He wants to move to outer space to find his dad. Only we had more power, we could have found Aaron. It's okay, it's not your fault. It was an accident. So is this like a sequel to the BattleNet game? Here and say hello, young man. Man is Mr. Boreal. He worked under your dad at NASA. Really owe him one from when I worked at NASA. That was one brave man, father. Oh yeah, I quit NASA a while back, and now I work on my own lab just outside of town researching the Earth, space, and the stars. If you want, you're welcome to drop by. Don't be rude, introduce yourself. Oh. Self. Geostellar. Meet you, Geostellar. Oh, before I forgot, I brought you a present. Special pair of glasses called the Visualizer. Heard your father used it in his work, but I don't know much else beyond that. I found it when I quit NASA, and I just thought I'd give it to you. 3 years later. It was Dad's. Thanks. You heading to your usual spot? Yeah, it's gonna be clear out tonight, so I'll be able to see the stars really well. Geo, your transer isn't. Honestly, why must I remind you to keep your transer on? Now check your battle cards, your brothers. Cheers, I don't have any brothers. No one's gonna see me. Talking about. If your transer isn't on, no one can see your ID info. When I go now, Mom, I'll be back in a bit. It's always like that. I wish he could develop a few trips with friends. Where's Geo heading off to? Just a point just behind the school. He goes there every day around dusk and just die. He thinks he'll see his dad. Ever since that day, time has come to a stop for us anyway. I know we should move on, but it's so hard to. Look, I got mail. Why? And then picking up. Email. Last review. We studied about transers. Transers are the mobile terminal everyone wears on their arms. They have a variety of functions such as email and phone. They also store your personal info and other. Pressing L, you can switch between the different screens of your transfer. To display things as your personal card, brother card, Navi cards. If your transer is displaying a Navi card, it means that the Navi is in your transer. Swipe a Navi card to your transer, you will activate incredible power. Navis are indispensable friends, so talk to them once in a while with LB. Lastly, all transers are registered to one of 3 satellites up in outer space. Pegasus, Leo, or Dragon. Thanks to these satellites, transers and the same satellite can communicate with each other. The very symbol of our modern age, the brother band, is made possible thanks to them. Device on your arm is a transer, and in it, your personal information is stored. You shouldn't show it to strangers, okay? Brothers are people you trust. You have to form a brother band with them. When you have to form a brother band, you have to tell each other your biggest secret. Do you have any brothers? No. You have to choose your brothers wisely, so I totally understand. Do you know about Navis? Every Navi card, there's a Navi. They're programs, but they can do a lot of things. If you swipe a card with the skill you need for your transer, the Navi will appear. There are all kinds of skills on those cards. For example, if you swipe Drive Man's card through your transer, he can drive you in a car. Long ago, people could only have one Navi, but now you can have lots of them whenever you need to, all thanks to the card system. So is this like... It's considered a thematic, chronological successor to the Mega Man Battle Network series, set in the same universe approximately 200 years after the events of Battle Networks, focusing on EM waves rather than the... Good to know. You there, wait. You're the one, aren't you? The boy who never comes to school. I'm Luna Platts of Echo Elementary, Class 5A, which makes me your class president. The big guy behind me is Bud Bison, and the short one is Zach Temple. Hey, jerk, don't just stand there, say something. Perez is waiting for a response. What do you want? Nothing, but it's my job as class president to see that all my classmates attend school. I hate it when things are not perfect, so having one person missing is unforgivable. Sorry, I've got nothing to do with it. Can't say that to the press. How dare you? The press is telling you to go to school. Don't look down on us because you're taller. Enough. Expect to see you at school tomorrow. Yeah. Go fuck yourself. Something tells me he won't be showing up. If we only had some way to open him up. Today's brother band lesson was... May come in handy. Come on, you two, let's get going. Cool, huh? Beep, beep, beep. Wonder who it's from. From the press. Hi, Gio, it's your class president, Luna Platts. I didn't like your attitude, but I can forgive you if you come to school. We have some Brother Band homework today. I've attached a new version of the Brother Band program, which we use in class. Make sure you do your homework, and one more thing. Come to school. Shut the fuck up. I thought they couldn't contact me if I didn't, like, give them my shit. We're gonna use your program and do your homework. Pay close attention. Go to the brand screen on your transfer. Brands are, it shows you info about your brothers. You can access the screen by selecting brother. You don't have a single brother. I can't explain anything like this. Alright, I'll tell you what, just for now, I'll be your brother. You better be thankful. You and I are brothers. Actually, do you need me to explain Brother Band to you? What everyone knew about Brother Bands. Brother Band's a system that connects friends through EM waves. Once you become brothers, you can send mail and trade data no matter where you are. You can also see each other's personal page, huh? What's a personal page? Your profile and battle cards are shown there. If you're gonna have any brothers, you're gonna need a personal page. I know, let's make you one. Selecting brothers screens, personal page, that's where your info about the person's displayed. See your brother's info and vice versa. I'll explain things one at a time. In the upper left corners, a name, face icon, and level are shown. Lower is the battle data. Can't see it because I'm in your way. Alright, I'll leave for a second. Press A when you're done. Take a good look. Well, even if you didn't, favorite is with the 6 cards you set as favorites are displayed. Set only your strongest cards. Let's see this combo. I don't know much about that, but we don't need it now anyway. Link abilities or powers where you and your brother give to each other as a boost, so you're okay up to this point. Message stands for message. Leave a note. You can write about what you did recently, brag or whatever. Or you write your secret message. You can't tell a stranger. You can tell to your brothers your secret, so be honest. Creating your personal page. If you have a brother, you'll always be connected no matter what or when. So hurry up, make some brothers. Oh, one more thing. If you have real friends and want to form a brother band, but then you can only become real brothers with 3 people at first, but if one day you achieve something great, the number of brothers you have will grow. And that concludes your brother band homework. Now, all you have to do is fight other people in matches, meet lots of people, form brother bands, and come to school. Come to school. Got it? I'll see you at school then. Oh. Like I got mail. Interclass presidents, review of what we did for homework. Literally what we just... Yep. It's a bench. Stars were just beginning to twinkle as Geo turned his eyes to the heavens. Dad, Cassiopeia is so bright tonight. Oh, what'd I do? Cassiopeia. Give me your visualizer. It's got some sort of special lens. I feel like it has special power, but what can I see with it? Use it? Will I see? Who am I kidding, Dad? Where are you? I miss you so much, Dad. Dad's access sick. Getting closer and closer. So this is a... What? You can see me? That's funny. Humans aren't supposed to be able to see energy beings like me. Oh, monster? Why are there roads in the sky? That's not the Milky Way, that's for sure. Am I dreaming? Disappeared. Heck, now I get it. You can see the EM body with those glasses, but I didn't see a thing earlier. Must have activated some hidden power with those glasses when I zapped them. Didn't anyone tell you not to gawk, but I guess I can't blame you, kid. Who are you? Omega Z. But humans get it all wrong, so just call me Mega. I'm from planet FM, so I'm what you humans call an alien. But to me, you guys are the real aliens. Normally, you humans can't see my EM body, which is made of electromagnetic waves. Somehow, I guess, with those glasses, you can see the wave world. The world that you see in the sky is part of the wave road. Got all of that, Geostellar? Why does an alien? Heard it from a human I met in space. That human, could it be? Is it my dad? Dad. Where is he now? Where is he right now? Whoa! They're here already? They're here? Who's there? The creeps who are after me. What the? That train's not supposed to be able to move. EM viruses from planet FM, they're gonna destroy the town with that. What? If they did that, it'd be a disaster, plus Mom's still at home. Only one way to stop that train, to go into it and delete those EM viruses. But how? Like this. To stop that train, you do what I say. Got it. You humans have those card force things, right? Take out one of your blank cards. Wow, the card's glowing. What's he doing? I'm powering up the card with my energy. Look, we don't have much time. We gotta find the wave hole. Wave hole, it's where a chunk of space has been warped into a whirlpool shape. I bet you can see them with those glasses. Space that's been warped into a warp. I don't see anything, man. Not sure. I need to wear your visualizer for the next part, but swipe the card I made when you're at the wave hole. I just press RB to swipe. Wave change to Geostellar on the air. On your visualizer.
EM wave change! Geostellar! On the air!
Okay. Hey. Where are we? What's with this get up in my hands? Hey kid, quit screaming like a baby. This is the wave world, and you fused with me, so now you're in wave form. Fused? You mean we became one and I'm a wave thingy now? You gotta be pulling my leg. Change me back right now. We'll get cold feet now, kid. I need your power to stop the EM viruses, but I don't have any powers. Look, it's a bit complicated, but for some reason I'm not as powerful on this planet as I usually am on planet FN, so I need to fuse with someone from here. When we're fused like this, you take on waveform, it's called pulse in, and you pulse out to go back to the real world. If you want to pulse out, press RB, but I don't need you pulsing right now. Pulse in and fuse, you can use your power, so that means we are going to get some EM virus bud. Can't fight, I don't know how to fight. Stop whining, it's the only way to stop the locomotive. I'll teach you how to fight, just get into the train's comp space first, but that's impossible. How are we supposed to get inside the train's comp space, or whatever it is? Get as close as you can to the locomotive and press A and you'll fly in automatically, because we're a bunch of EM waves. If you get stuck, press LB and I'll give you a hand. Okay, now let's cut the chatter and go. Felt a really strong and evil wave earlier. I wonder what that was. The heck was that? I'm in delivery, Navi, that hauls stuff, but my body's paralyzed and I can't move at all because of that weird wave. What the bro? Alright, and press A. Yeah. Okay, go. Okay, thank you. How Ephemians jump into comp spaces. Okay, almost there. This is the locomotive's comp space. In other words, we're inside the train's comp. Those EM viruses have got to be around, so let's find them and get them good. There they are. You want me to beat them? I think they're going to do the beating here. I told you I'm going to teach you to fight, and you have to start going home. Stop scaring me with that kind of talk. The old man sure wasn't a wuss like you. If I fight those viruses, you'll tell me about my dad. Think about it. Save your one and for afterwards. I don't know. 3D. We have wave battles. Not good. Keep your mouth shut and learn. Custom screen. Here, 6 of your 30 battle cards are shown. You choose which of these you want to use. I can choose all 6, right? This is then all you can pick buffet. There are rules to follow, you know. First, cards in the same column can be picked in the same turn. Cards that are the same no matter where they're positioned. Wisely, but I don't know what to use. I may have them, but I've never really used one. The OK button. The next. This is the next card's name and attack power. Battle card, press A to fire the Mega Buster continuously, hold down B. Health is in the upper left. If I use up all my cards before I beat the enemy. Custom gauge, it fills up automatically every time. If you hit LB or RB when it's full, you'll enter the custom screen again.
You better prepare yourself.
Go! Got you! Alright! That was great!
Very difficult. did it. Here comes more. White battle cards first. White cards take a gander at the custom screen. Okay. White cards are useful little guys. No matter where they are, they can be paired up with another card, even different ones. Easy. For example, take the wide area attack. Their spread. The attack plus 10 card. Their spread hits 3 times in one attack, so these two cards are a great match. You can also pick the sword card right below it. Attack lesson. Sword only attacks one square ahead of you, which means it won't hit the baddies. And what am I supposed to do? Mega attack comes in. Use the air spread to deal with the 2 pests in the front first, and then before you sword card, press down L. I'll lock onto the. I'm locked on a site will appear. Enemies in front or diagonal from us. When you see that site, use a sword card. We'll dash right up to him and kill him.
I'm ready to fight! Gotcha!
You're done. Come on, I was just getting started.
Okay. Alright, the next wave is it, kid. Don't get lax here. Countering and bonus cards. How about the one at a time, please? What's countering? Countering is when one of your card attacks hits an enemy at the exact moment it's launching an attack at you. Your attack will stun them for a little while. Sounds a little hard, but I'll get countering now. But don't only stun the enemy when you counter, you always get one bonus card. You know how normally you can only use the card you choose on the custom screen? Well, if you counter, you can get a bonus card. Bonus cards are random, but this way you don't have to wait for the custom page to fill up before trashing. Alright. Hard to get the timing right on the counter, so don't push your luck trying to get one. But just this one time, try to get a bonus card and delete the virus in one turn. Okay? Thing. Lobs a firebomb at your enemy.
I'm ready to fight! Okay!
Oh shit.
I hope I can get even stronger.
I didn't get one, but I will. You did better than I expected. You caught my interest. I think I'll hang around for a little longer. How you like that? A little longer? No thanks. I'm really sorry, but I'm in no way getting roped into something like that again. But then I guess you don't want to hear about your old men? That's got nothing to do with this. Well, if you don't want me hanging around, I can take a hint. See, kid. Wait. Okay, you can stay in my transfer for a bit. Please tell me about my dad. Glad we agree, partner. After that, we moved the train back to its original spot and returned home to this alien mega. Will you really tell me about my dad? It's got like a loft bedroom. I'm leaving for my part-time job. I don't want to push you, Gio, but maybe you should try going to school again. I think you need to make some... Off to work. Stacy. Did call out Cassie. W. Friends, huh? If I went, I might make some saying you don't go to school because you don't want to make any friends. I had heard that humans value their friends and brother bands a lot, or is that just... You don't know what it's like to lose someone close to you, that's why you can say that. I believe that, whatever. Among humans, there are sad and bitter ones like you. All of a sudden, Earthlings are a much more interesting race. Okay, let's go check out your town. I want to see what other kinds of people are here. Why would you... I don't like talking to other people. Quit dragging your feet and get out there. Oh, wait! Okay, I'm going outside now. Bossy alien. Small compared to the other TV, but it's still nice. This desk has a computer built in. It's turned off. Turn it on. There's a wave hole here. There's all kinds of shit everywhere. You can see me, can't you? In that case, I can give you your next lesson so your math homework is done, correct? You look real close, there's a wave hole. Can't go to the wave. Not allowing me. Press X to put up a shield. You can use the shield to block attacks. The enemies you're facing now are nothing, but there'll be attacks you can't dodge by moving left or right. That's when you're gonna have to use the shield. You can't block everything. You can block an enemy's bodily attack, and some attacks can break through your shield. So what are things called email? It's a pretty nice and useful system. I'm so bored. Once you went to bed, Geo, figured I'd keep myself entertained. Actually, I forgot to tell you a few things during... Custom span 6 of 30. Brother band. Already did this one. There's so much. Big wave. Something big fell from the sky last night over at Vista Point. I wonder what. That girl again. Someone I want to form a brother bond with. Brother band. Are you in a higher grade than me? Or maybe you're from another school? Waves are signals we can't see. You can see them. They're strange things. There are even roads made out of them. We used to say 5 beats for a quarter. Okay. Cool, huh? Hard people used to ride these long ago. I'll write them. I don't know what that want me to do. Calm gurgle of a stream is soothing. The refreshing spot is an oasis in Echo Ridge. Access. You know, is that? There's a wave hole here. Mr. Shepard is popular teacher at school. He's a big squishy bear. Can't wait for the store to open. God, I hate. The people that used to live there moved away. I've talked with all the people. What do they want me to do? Like with the old man? The world nowadays is run by wave power. They say on the TV. Kind that were used around 200 years ago. This takes place 200 years after Battle Network 6. We do have some like direct continuity here. Starry Sky romance awaits you. If you look real close, there's a wave hole here. And the wave holes freaking everywhere. Can't morph into them though. Or do whatever. I've been talking to humans. I don't know what he wants. All my mom does is use the teacher man card. Math teacher man's lessons are really hard. They're totally yuck. Now we've talked everything. There, you happy? Now I'm going home. Plus, that time you told me about my dad. Alright, but before I do, I want to see something else. Now, where do you want to go? Inside a transer. You want to go where? I say inside a transer, but what I really want to see is an Earthling's personal page. If you look at a person's personal page, which is usually not shown to strangers, find out what the person is really like. Plus, peeping into someone's personal page, that's not right. Guys, even if you say no, I can't force you. What I do. Oh, enter transers just like how you entered the train's comp space yesterday. Put on your glasses and find a waveful. Change into a waveful.
EM wave change! Geostellar! On the air!
How do I get someone else transferred? Didn't I just tell you? Just do what you did yesterday. Get as close as you can to the wave world and press A on the transfer you want to jump into. EM viruses like to feed in the wave world, so watch your step or right, but if you find the way you did yesterday, you shouldn't have a problem with most viruses. It's odd, but if you have a knack for battling, I don't need or want to have a knack for that. I'm gonna stop saying that sooner or later. Did you just say something? Okay, the transor's away. Welcome to my transfer, bros. Cindy White. I have a huge crush on this one guy. What can I do to get him to notice me? Hey, hello, I love flying. I'm a fan of RC's helicopters especially. They are a perfect match for a propeller, man. We're the ones who help your humans run their lives, but the humans have no idea how busy we are. They only call for us with the cards when they need us, but we waves work hard all day long. It's good of you to come to my transfer. I want to show off my super card collection to everyone. Battle here.
Mega, let's go all out. Here I go. Go! Have some of this.
Damn it. One enemy.
Here I go. Take this.
Damn it.
We blasted them into stardust.
Okay. I don't know what they want me to do or where they want me to go.
No time for slacking, kid.
How's this? Take this. Gotcha. All right, that was great.
Okay, I countered him. I got Powerbomb 1. A mystery wave. Geo got grass state. I think I must need to go like up top.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Like up here maybe? Yesterday was an awful day. My boss fired me because the mail was late, all because I was paralyzed. What the heck was that wave? Us programs are strong, but even we can't stand up to something that powerful. Oh, that's
wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Yeah. I guess I can do it without seeing it. Resting.
Bring it
Got
on.
you.
Goodbye. Wasn't even a contest.
$800 zennies? Wouldn't it be just...
Show him what you've got, Geo. Goodbye.
Take this.
We blasted him into stardust.
This is my transfer. I love teas from around the world, and I like my brothers too. I'm a little absent-minded these days, not as quick as I used to be. Am I getting old? Could I be going senile? Bird watching though, that's what I like. Most electronic devices are run by us, you know. Busy, busy.
Bring it on. You're done for.
Okay.
We showed him who's number one.
It's pretty fun. I mean, it's Battle Network. Like first person, you know. I mean, not exactly, but welcome, bros, to my transfer. Evil spirits be gone. Bud Bison's guardian spirit is a bull. I know it. It feels like it's charging right at this moment. Evil spirits be gone. Good happening. Okay. Like I thought, you can get different information about a person's personal page than when you're talking to them. Because this is for brothers only. That's odd. What's odd? Ever since this morning, I've felt the presence of Ephemians somewhere around here. I thought maybe they were hiding in a transer like me, but we checked everyone's transers and didn't find any Ephemians. What if we had run into an Ephemian? One of those... And the info was a little late. Don't say it as if it doesn't involve me. Shush! What's up all of a sudden? I get the presence I felt this morning, but everyone in town checks out. No one's hiding. Ephemians can hide more than just transfers. What happened with the train? Aha, I got it. The Ephemians are hiding out in a comp space somewhere. That's gotta be it. So what do we do now? We have to spell it out. Victory goes to the one who strikes first, so we have to make the first strike. Let's check all the comp spaces in this area.
No time for slacking, kid.
Go! Take this!
You're no match for us.
I don't really know what that did for me, except it cost a whole lot of money. Was it just like a level up thing? Just in general?
You won't be getting out of this in one. Goodbye.
Have some of this! Go!
Goodbye.
All right, that was great.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
Go!
Goodbye.
I'm feeling good.
So what is this?
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
Okay.
You're done for. Wasn't even a contest.
Weird. Alright. That tendency for humans to only believe what they can see, but there are times when the truth is hidden in things humans can't see. Go down this way.
Here we go!
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye. We showed them who's number one.
There are all sorts of waves out at night, and we each have our own distinct part to play.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece. You're done for.
Have some of this!
wasn't even a contest.
Well, at my 6th cycle.
You ready, Mega?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, that was great.
Oh, where they want me to.
Close in.
The second person, you're EM waves, aren't you? That's a strange shape you have.
Here they come. You're done.
That's what you get for underestimating
I
me.
think this is where I need to be. I don't know. Interesting.
Here we go. Have some of this. Go. Okay.
We blasted them into stardust.
Oh my god, what does there have to be?
All right. How's this?
You done done that.
Goodbye.
Alright. Do that. That's probably not the best thing I could have done.
You're done.
I'm feeling good.
Battles go pretty quickly anyway. I don't know where they want me to go. Like, I don't know if I need to be here or in the other world or what. Where we were earlier. see. Want to know where to go. Wait, hold on. Okay.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Somewhere in like that doesn't help me.
Here they come. You're done for. Wasn't even a contest.
Gotta be over here somewhere, right?
No time for slacking, kid. You're done for. We blasted him into stardust. No time for slacking, kid. Goodbye!
Have some of this! We aced that!
Okay. Didn't want to do that.
You ready, Mega?
Goodbye! We deleted him into next week.
Nice. So what is this? Or what?
EM wave change! Geostellar! On the air!
Okay. We go back into the train?
Pulls in!
Oh, this one's different. Explosion in the world of art.
Here they come.
Go! Go! Take this!
You're done for. Come back when you can put up a fight.
Uh... I want to know where the fuck I go. Dude, where the fuck do I go? Just tell me where I go. Oh, damn.
No time for slacking, kid. Goodbye!
Go! Here I go!
Oh, come on.
You're done for.
All
Damn.
according to plan.
Thanks. Oh. I don't know where to go.
Show him what you've got, Geo. Goodbye!
Take this!
Okay.
You're done for.
All right, that was great.
Prepare yourself. Goodbye!
Got you!
Oh, I died. Oh shit, what happens now?
You're joking, right?
Wasn't even paying attention. Where do I continue at? Okay, we're gonna come back to this. I just do not. Here, yeah, let's go no encounters. I can do no encounters. It's...
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
What?
Let's finish him off quick.
How's this? Take this!
I just don't know where they want me to.
Pulls in!
They all kind of look the same.
Pulls in!
Weird. There.
Pulls in!
Okay.
Pulls in!
Gotta be here, right? One plus 4 equals 5, so what did you say I'm calculating here?
Pulls in!
The only place left. It's called What is Wrong with People? Why in the world would anyone make an icebox like this in the first place? Do they really need stuff to chill stuff? That badly? Gold. This meteor one. There's nowhere else to go. I don't understand.
Pulls in.
What is this for? Ooh, is this him? I have subcards. Want to look? No, this is not him. Look different. I'm a poser surfer and I can't swim. Come on, baby. How was that? It's my new slogan. Dude, I have no idea where the fuck to go. I've been everywhere. Don't understand. What the fuck? Like, I genuinely have no fucking clue where to go. Maybe it's in the car? That's like the one place I haven't gone.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
I think.
Pulls in.
That's gotta be, thought it might be an Ephemian, but it's a peon. What? Just get ready, kid. Here he comes. You're a car thief too? Sorry, but this is mine. Go get your own or face my wrath.
All right.
You're done for. You're done for.
Take this.
Goodbye.
Never let your guard down.
I'm pretty simple. Humans that have been infected by EM viruses, look like a Planet FM's got its hands all over this town too. I was a person? Yeah, in a waveform just like you, but in this case he was infected with a low-level virus and turned into a jammer. What have I done? I attacked him full force. I'm sure he'll be fine. His injuries weren't life-threatening or... Well, standing around here is pointless, so for now, let's go back to your place. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we just killed him. Violated the shit out of him. What? Get out of here. Evening already. I wonder if Mom's home yet. Wait, you. These people. You didn't come again today. Just how long do you plan on skipping school? Not again. Bud. Hey, we're trying to ask on how you're doing. Least you could do is answer. What a pain in the butt. I'll teach him that. Not gonna do anything to him. Gonna stop me, kid? Come on, Mega. Do you realize how much a mess it would be if you showed yourself? Lucky you can hear me anyway, so stop it. You don't have to take this twerp's rants. No, stop it. Don't jerk my arm around. I'm gonna show him my awesome Mega uppercut. My arm! Be good and come to school. It's for your own good anyway. Out of him. Here, little Bud! I hit him. I'm sorry. Please, just stay away from me. You think I ever did it a smidge? Tiny bit. Bud, what good are those muscles? That was so sloppy letting him knock you out in one punch. I'm so ashamed. If you didn't have a brother band with me, you'd be just another useless meathead. If you ever disgrace me again, I'll cut out our brother band. I'll stay here and cool off, hothead. Yes, Zach. Yes, Matt. Bitch. I can't believe I was beaten by that twerp. Really, I'm just a worthless meathead. At this rate, the Prez won't need me around. Nobody will. I'll go back to being all alone. I don't want that. Never again. I can feel it. Don't leave. Who's there? A ghost! I'm sorry I had you last night, Mr. Porkchops. I am not a ghost. And a pork chop is made from a pig. I'm not a pig. I'm a cow. A cow. Or Bud Bison. How do you know my name? I am Taurus. I'm an Ephemian from Planet FM. I was drawn here by your loneliness wave. Loneliness wave. You're a smart boy. If you allow me to occupy the crevice in your heart, I could give you power. And if I were to show you that the power to the Prez, let's say you wouldn't be alone again. Show her the power? How do I do that? Everything to me. Allow me to enter your heart, unless you would rather return to loneliness. The world were you thinking? The twerp take me off. Don't tell me he didn't make you mad. Well, maybe a little, but you went too far. You gotta protect yourself, kid. There isn't anyone else who's gonna do it. That's what I learned growing up on Planet FM. That's enough, Mega. I've gotta apologize to that kid when I see him again. But I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. 50. Let's save, shall we? 4.5 I've been playing that. Don't know what any of that is. friends.
Library.
Items, okay. A telescope. Wait. Never use it to look at the sun. But I tell people. Don't go blind instant. Evening 3 days later. And now the news. Trump still attacking Iran. Mecha Trump. Mecha Hitler Elon. Echo Ridge mailbox was destroyed in the wee hours of the morning today. Recently, there have been a rash of incidents from ripe red bicycles and rose petals to the warehouses where bricks for flower beds are stored are being destroyed all across town. The telepolice are looking into whether this latest incident is related to the others. I think those guys who are after you are behind this. Doubt it, but these incidents are being red bicycles, rose mailbox. Whatever, it's got nothing to do with me. Let's get going to Vista. Like I got mail.
Email.
Red wreckage. Been a rash of red items being broken throughout Echo Ridge. These have been occurring late at night. People living in the vicinity should not go out at night unless necessary. Mega attack. I've been doing all of these. Oh my god, I hope in the next game they can speak longer than 2 fucking lines. Holy shit. You really are a boomer, aren't you? I'm playing Mega Man Star Force. It says on the... What does Unk mean? Never heard that. Cool, cool. What does she have to say? Things have been getting broken one after another. The only thing connecting these are the color red. And your shirt too, you should probably be careful. Fuck. Charged them last night. Alright. We're gonna be attacked by that stupid kid a little while later. Aga, please tell me about my dad. Should I? Oh my, I wonder what you're up to, being here all alone at this time of night. These stupid people. What's with the face anyway? Someone all out by himself this late at night? Don't tell me you're the one causing all the trouble around town. Not me. What's with you? You don't have to get so worked up. It's not as if someone like you could even remotely be the culprit. I've decided that it was dumb luck that you beat Bud last time. Is he okay? He's perfectly fine. Right now we're being super citizens driving around in our scouring car. Good to hear. Wait, what's a scouring car? Scouring. There's been a lot of crimes going around, so we're scouring every nook and cranny to find the real criminal. I'm going to protect my town. Oh, Perez, you have such a great sense of justice. Stop being a bootlicker, you fucking stupid-looking kid. You're a role model for all. How about it? Should I sign you up? Sorry, I'm not interested. Well then, don't stay out too late. Who knows what kind of dangers may find you. Oh, and come to school, okay? Let's go. Dude, he's not coming to school. Up about it. Like the 5th time. Not going to. Homeschooled. Tired from just talking to her. Let's go home. Right? It's a train. I still don't know what. I assume it's some sort of Unc, shortened for uncle, older male, often in his late 20s or older, out of touch, or old head. Well, we meet again, that voice. What do you think? Nice truck, right? I'd even give you a ride in it if you want. I'm okay, really. Anyway. Really sorry about what happened. We'll see it. Guys, some nerve turning down another one of my invitations like that. He's gonna be in trouble with a capital T. You wait, I'm gonna find a way to get that kid to school. Rez, it's time to go. Oh, hey. I wonder how I did that. Wrong, bud. Isn't this a perfect chance to get your revenge? You can get back at the brat that hung you out to dry and show your new powers to the Prez. Show her my powers? Come on, bud. Get in here and drive. Your feelings take control. He has the power? Bird. A monster. Gone. What? Are you using the driving card, Zach? I don't have it. Bud does. Oh. This is going way too far down. Can you hear me? Oh shit, that's going pretty quick. He turned some kind of monster and thought he had finished. The truck started moving on its own. It's no good, it won't respond to me. Turned into a monster. Yeah, it can't be anything else. That kid Bud, he's fused with an FMEN. Went to that trunk, but I don't think he's noticed me yet. Hey kid, run faster. Run to the left or right. Think maybe he's about me knocking you out last time? That was all you. Can it, run faster. Anyway, the FMEN showed up. Stand our ground and face him. I'll be crushed by that FMEN. Fine, then hide somewhere. You want to rescue them? Do what I say. What I do. Slowing down a little. Now's our chance. Put on your visualizer. Find a wave hole and make for the wave world. Okay. We gotta get into the truck comp and beat the FMEN that's causing this. When the truck passes under us, jump. Okay, don't chicken out on me. Here it comes. Jump. Facing out. We have no choice but to stop it with brute force. One charged shot should do. Hurt the other guys, then what do you suggest? Them be and let them cause an accident and get hurt in the way? An accident? I got it. If we could block the road somehow, we could stop the truck, but how? Am I right or am I right? You're right, but I'm not giving up. That'd be something around here I can use. Well, I'm glad I don't have to do any kind of battles. Tedium is a bit much for me.
Close in.
No, I want to be. The doghouse? What's the doghouse gonna do for me? I need to go to that other car. For here, wasn't it?
Close in.
That it's somewhere over here. Ooh, that's a big one. The big boy.
Let's make this quick.
You're done for. You're done for.
I hope I can get even stronger.
Pretty quick, not bad. Not too bad. Now the car should work. Full program. Yeah, it's gonna crash. What does it matter? Hey, why was a car stopped in the place like that? Yes, see? It crashed. Safety devices went off, then maybe. We gotta focus on getting that FM in.
Close in.
Oh, it looks like a tire. How adorable. This vibe is one FME and back there I can smell his awful stench. The comp space is different from the rest. Be careful, let's get going. What are these other settings? Go low encounter. There's a panel that can stop the driving control system in the back, but you can't get there without writing those bull programs. They're usually pretty calm, but they're going wild because of the system glitch. I get thrown off. If you lose your balance 3 times, you'll fall off some bull. Make sure you press the right buttons to stay on top. Okay. $700 zennies. Something came out of the hatch. I got a red key. I got the red key. $200. Okay. Fine.
You better prepare yourself.
My God. It's actually like quite difficult.
You're done. You're done for. Come back
Okay.
when you can put up a fight.
Not bad. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Okay. 80. Are those not the same? I guess they are. Who's that one?
Mega, let's go all out.
Goodbye.
I hope I can get even stronger.
Not bad. Not the worst.
I won't lose. Okay.
Oh my god.
Take this. Here I go.
Recover. That.
Got you. Never let your
Cool.
guard down.
Awesome. Yellow key, let's go. Where are we, bud? What are you thinking bringing us to a place like this? I'm gonna crush that punk Geo. I'll show not just him, but you too, Prez. I'll show you both how strong I am. Where is he hiding? You listening? Answer me. Don't waste your breath, sweetie. Right now he's completely under my control. Who are you? You changed blood into this, didn't you? Please change him back. Now, let me set a few facts straight for you. While I did, in fact, give him powers, you, Prez, are the one responsible for this mess. What? That I would cut our brother band, but Alright. It's enough out of you. I don't care to hear any more of your screams, so it's nap time for the two of you. Ah! My god. What are those two doing in comp space? Ephemians can change humans into waves. Those two were too close to the Ephemians, so they were dragged along for the ride. They got picked up by a real nasty one, too. That's Taurus. He's the brutal guy who charges at things like the bull-headed cow he is. You want to fight a scary guy like him? Strong, but he moves in straight lines. If you keep your cool, he's a pushover. You want to save those two? Then have some guts. Let's go. Truck steering system. Hey, let's go. Fire ring 1. Petra key A. Key memory 20. Small energy. Petra key B.
You better prepare yourself.
How's this? Go! How's this? I'm feeling good.
Okay, cool. Not bad. Uh-oh. Key C. Don't know what that's for, but I hope I need it. Whew. Petra key D.
Here we go. Have some of this. All right, that was great.
Good. Power bomb. I'm right. This took me to the beginning, didn't it? Oh, okay. Interesting.
No time for slacking, kid.
How's this? How's this?
We showed him who's number one.
Cool. Shit.
Prepare yourself.
Got you. How's this?
Three-shot attack spreads damage to adjacent panel.
We deleted him into next week.
What does that even mean? Come on.
No time for slacking, kid.
Have some of this! How's this? Okay. All right, that was great.
Good. Good. Alright, try it. What's that smell? And who are you? Oh, he's freaking huge. Haven't we met somewhere before? Long time no see, Taurus. Omega Zis. Are you the only Ephemian that came to Earth? Yep, so far, but that's because I'm the fastest. Don't worry, the other guys will be here in a bit. By the way, you picked up a real loser as host. Strong, powerful people, that's the way to go. Shut up, I'll win no matter who my host is. Be someone like him. Ooh, wah, ha, ha. Take a good look at Taurus Fire. Seem familiar? Hey, Geo, don't stand there. I can't believe it. Yep, you picked the real winner there, Omegasis. I'm gonna mow you down and take back the Andromeda Key. Really do plan to attack this planet. The King's commands are absolute. Using Bud's body, the destruction of this town will signal the attack on Earth. No, I mean Taurus Fire. Destroy them. If you do, the Prez will also appreciate you. Show the Prez my strength, she'll need me. Alright. How am I supposed to face him at all? Stop flipping out, trust in my power and strength. Stop your chattering, here he comes. Go, let's do it. Fine. Yeah. Wouldn't worry about it.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, let's go 80, heal 30.
Goodbye.
Well, I can't do anything against that.
You're done for.
80. God damn, my band was fucking big.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Easy.
I hope I can get even stronger.
Not a problem. 1,000. Mega, don't be too happy you may have beaten me, but we'll Andromeda Cave for sure. Shit, Forrest. We won. I can't believe it. Didn't I tell you to trust me? That was our power just now. Our power? Now you get it, right? Give me a little more credit and trust me, okay? Stop the truck and beat Taurus. Time to skedaddle. Skedaddle. Wait, what about these three? The Ephemian that brought them to space is gone, so they'll return to the real world. A relief. By the way, what was Taurus talking about? What's this Andromeda? It's one of their treasured items. So if you have it, then the other Ephemians will come after for it, right? Maybe. Maybe. It sounds like more trouble. You'd be in bigger trouble if they had it. Probably face off against Ephemians again. Fight like we just did now and we'll be fine. Don't say it like it was a piece of cake. Don't worry, we can do anything together. Alright, yeah. Dragged into this fucking bullshit interstellar, intergalactic war. Whatever it is. But he's fine. He returned to his normal self. Did you save us? Who are you? Me, I'm Mega Man! There it is! Mic drop. Mega Man. Hey. Roll credits. They said the name. I'm Mega Man Star Force Dragon. W2. Wake up! Wake up! Huh? Like you two are finally awake. What was I to do if the two people who are supposed to protect me couldn't? Bud, Perez, huh? What am I doing here? You're Bud, right? I feel like I was in a bad nightmare just now where you turned into a giant monster. I've been hiding things from you. You know all these things getting broken? I think I'm the one doing it. I got mad at you that one time. I saw the strangest thing. There was a cow monster guy and he told me he'd give me powers. I said, if I wanted to keep you as a brother, I had to show you my power, then you'd appreciate me. After that day, every night I'd get restless. I'd go outside, but when I'd see something red, I'd blink out, wake up in my own room. I thought it was all a dream, but car pieces or bricks would be all around me. I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone. Off. Press Bud, Zach, I want you guys back at 6:30 a.m. We have to fix all the things Bud destroyed. Don't be late or else. Someone having brothers just makes a life girls harder than it. Oh, and Bud, make sure from now on you use drink to do things more useful to me. Isn't that great news, Bud? Take me with you, please let me come with you too. Hey, you two, cut that out, not so close. Ah, space, give me some space. Bud is strong, but even his physical strength could not give his life meaning, and when you knocked him out cold, he thought he had lost his place in the world. Didn't want to lose that, so he let his weakness be used by that Ephemian. Ephemians take over humans with loneliness in their hearts. Humans who feel lonely want something to fill up that void inside, and they invite us Ephemians into that empty space. They're so weak, they think they can't fill the void in their hearts by themselves. I say that, but us Ephemians need to fuse with Earthlings to our powers too. Everyone needs to feel they fit in somewhere. Guess that goes for humans and Ephemians. Place to fit into. The feeling to protect someone is born from getting to know the person. If we had those kinds of feelings to begin with, then people wouldn't have to live with pain. A few days later, hey. Hey Geo, what? I hear you. You've been nice to let me watch how you live, but there's one thing I noticed and I want to ask. Do you really like the sky that much? Yeah, I like the stars twinkling at night and the shooting stars. I hope just maybe I can see my dad. Sorry, but I'm tired of staring at it. How about you show me something else? You're so ungrateful. What happened to telling me about my dad? What's gonna feel like it? Who knows? That line again. Look, what's important is that you're more prepared when you leave your house. You never know when an Ephemian is gonna show up. Could drop in from the sky onto us now. From the sky. Whoa. What was that? Be careful. Oh, if I know an Ephemian with wings just like that. That may well have been. I think that was an Ephemian. I knew it. I won't stabilize in the air. He took his wings off. Yeah, really? Yeah, really. That was so careless of me. Careless? Nothing. I thought no one came to Vista Point except at night. Anyway, sorry to have disturbed you. I guess my experiment was a failure. Experiment, that wing thingy, right? Yeah, I guess he's not an amphibian. More importantly, that thingy looks awfully interesting. Let's take a look. Wait. Only because you asked so nicely. What is it? I was wondering about your wing thing. This is, I call it a flat pack. Flat pack. Dude, they're like 200 years in the future, and they have like wireless universal internet. Effectively. Please don't stare at it, okay? I don't like it when people do that. I don't like to show people my invention. He doesn't want to show it to us. We should let it go, Mega. What a bizarre guy. If we stay here any longer, we'll get in his way. Let's go home. Oh, man. Anonymous. I haven't lost yet. Echo Ridge Wave Road Battle. Still there. That's enough, Mega Man. Return to the title screen. This is... General difficulty. What? Okay. We're good. Okay. All right. See what else we have.
Was Candace Owens really just vindicated on the Charlie Kirk assassination? Or that's what you have many asking after a Daily Mail headline said that the bullet that killed Kirk did not match the rifle tied to suspect Tyler Robinson. And that went everywhere. TMZ ran the same framing, Owens declared victory, but the problem is that the headline is misleading. Or the ATF report actually said that the bullet couldn't be identified as matching, which is very different from saying that it didn't match. Well, the conspiracy machine, it's running full speed. The actual case, it's still very early on with the FBI conducting its own analysis that isn't even finished yet. Though of course you have many concerns and doubts there because of who is leading the FBI now. But where I want to start is with what actually happened. Here's what's real. Robinson's defense team filed a motion to delay a hearing set for May so they could keep reviewing evidence, with NBC obtaining that filing. And in it, the defense cited a summary report from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives saying that the ATF was, quote, unable to identify the bullet recovered at autopsy to the rifle allegedly tied to Robinson. And the AP describing the finding more simply, saying inconclusive. And the AP also explained why that is not unusual. Forensic ballistics analysis depends heavily on the size and condition of the bullet fragments. Experts look for microscopic markings left on a bullet as it passes through the barrel, markings that are unique to each firearm. And if the fragments are too small or they're too damaged, they can't make a definitive match. That does not mean that the gun did not fire that bullet. It means that the evidence was not sufficient to confirm that it did. And Robinson's team hasn't even actually been able to review the full case file associated with the ATF report yet. And again, that's as the FBI is conducting its own separate bullet analysis that hasn't been completed. Which brings us to the specifics of the headlines versus the reality. With the Daily Mail, they ran the headline, "Bullet used to kill Charlie Kirk Kirk did not match rifle allegedly used by suspect. But then, if you even read the first sentence of their own article, it says that the bullet may not match, which
May
is already
not
a lot
and
less
did
definitive
not,
than the headline.
yeah.
And again, they weren't alone. TMZ
Those were
ran
different
similar framing,
things.
and you had Candace Owens running with it, posting, "Where are all my neocons who have been overwhelmed by the non-existent evidence against Tyler Robinson? You should all be ashamed of yourselves. Hope the money was worth your soul." With that post and others like it spreading everywhere, people reading the headline, skipping the article, and treating it as proof, hey, there's no case against Robinson. But as people who have been pushing back have pointed out, the ATF said that it was unable to identify the bullet, and that's quite different than being able to identify it as a non-match. So you had others accusing the Daily Mail of running clickbait trash, saying they're purely leaning into this because they know there are a bunch of rabid conspiracy theorists who will not take the time to understand this. And of course, that's as the bullet analysis isn't the only evidence in this case. It's not even close. Prosecutors say that DNA consistent with Robinson's was found on the rifle, though Robinson's defense pushed back on that, claiming that multiple people's DNA was found and more analysis is needed. Also, on top of that, defense attorneys say that they just received a hard drive containing a large volume of audio, video, and data files that still need to be reviewed, which is part of why they're asking for the delay. But you also have prosecutors insisting that they have enough evidence to go to trial regardless of what the ATF bullet analysis shows. And Robinson actually hasn't even entered a plea yet. This case is still in the very, very early stages. But I also then have to add that the conspiracy fuel didn't just stop with a bullet report. Where the sheriff of Washington County, Utah, the county where Robinson was arrested, abruptly resigned from his job on Friday after a 30-year career in law enforcement. With the Salt Lake City Tribune reporting that the resignation came, quote, after the county received complaints from individuals who were concerned with operations of the sheriff's office. Now, we don't know the details of those complaints, but you had Candace Owens immediately connecting it to the Kirk case.
My instinct is that there's going to be some corruption.
That's very
he's
interesting.
gotten involved in something and he has to quietly resign. Like if you're in the middle of an election, they're usually digging up dirt on you. They may have found something. I am wondering if this might have something to do with Tyler Robinson and the Charlie Kirk case. I don't know for certain, but I'm interested.
Right, and Candace wasn't alone. You also had Marjorie Taylor Greene going further, writing, "The ATF could not match the bullet to Tyler Robinson's gun, and when the news breaks, the sheriff resigns." But then also looking at the timeline, it doesn't actually appear to support that connection. Reports say that the sheriff resigned on Friday and the bullet reporting came out yesterday. So the two events, they overlap in the news cycle, but there's no established link between them. And all of this, it's happening as Robinson's due in court in just over 2 weeks for a hearing about whether cameras will be allowed into the courtroom. He still hasn't entered a plea. The FBI's bullet analysis isn't done. The defense is asking for more time with the evidence, and prosecutors say, they're ready for trial. But also with that, understand this is probably going to be a long case. And that is, the gap between what the evidence actually shows and what headlines and social media are telling people, it shows that this is a recurring problem throughout it all. And understand, I say that as someone that has a number of questions about what went down that day. But at least on this specific situation, it looks like another case study in how misinformation works in real time. By the time that the AP and NBC published the actual nuanced reporting, you had hundreds of thousands of people already seeing a headline, skipping the article, and forming an opinion that's not supported by the facts. And like with any situation, the accused deserves a fair trial. The victims and their families, they deserve a real investigation. And the public deserves reporting that tells them what the evidence actually says, not what gets them the most clicks. So then also, actually, I want to say, all of this, it's going down as we got a final verdict on another high-profile legal battle. Because the Supreme Court just made it a lot easier for parents to force their gay and transgender children into dangerous and widely discredited conversion therapies. But also, this broad decision, it goes beyond just controversial conversion therapies. It has sweeping implications for the ability of states to regulate their own medical care and protect their residents against harmful medical practices. Because specifically, the case in question here centers around a law that Colorado enacted in 2019 that banned physicians and mental health professionals from trying to change the sexual orientation or gender identity of minors. But also, Colorado's not alone there. Almost half of all states have banned conversion therapy for minors or implemented some kind of restrictions over the last decade as more and more evidence emerged that the practice was harmful. Or with major medical groups also discrediting the practice as an increasing number of studies linked it to depression, post-traumatic stress disorder, and higher rates of suicide among gay and transgender people. So under Colorado's law, practitioners were subject to a $5,000 fine for each violation and a suspension or loss of a counseling license. Though there, I'll say a very big thing is that Colorado officials say that no one's actually ever been disciplined. But back in 2022, an evangelical Christian therapist by the name of Kaylee Childs sued, arguing that the law violated her First Amendment rights by preventing her from offering voluntary faith-based counseling for religious minors who were questioning their sexual orientation or dealing with gender dysphoria. And in her court filings, Childs argued that she wasn't trying to cure patients or change their sexual orientation. She said that she just wanted to help patients with their own efforts to live consistently with their faith. Goals, she said, would sometimes include seeking to reduce or eliminate unwanted sexual attractions. And she also claimed that the law made it hard for parents to find therapists who would discuss gender identity with kids unless the counseling directly affirms transition. Then on the other side, you had Colorado defending the law, arguing that it still allows for broad conversations about gender identity and sexual orientation within the context of religious guidance, noting that the law literally exempts religious ministries entirely and claims that the measure is only meant to block therapies that try to convert LGBT LGBTQ plus minors to heterosexuality or traditional gender norms, with the state attorney general arguing that the law doesn't violate free speech protections because therapy is a form of healthcare, which makes it different from other kinds of speech. Noting that states have long had the power to regulate medical treatments carried out through speech in order to protect patients from substandard care. And very notably here, the state AG also warned that if the Supreme Court ruled against Colorado, it would undermine the ability of all states to protect their residents from bad medical practices and make it harder for people to sue providers when they give bad advice. And what you saw is that argument was upheld by two separate courts, with the U.S. Court of Appeals for the 10th Circuit ruling that talk therapy isn't a form of pure speech, but rather a medical treatment that can be regulated by the state. And that decision appeared to align with past precedent set by the Supreme Court, which has allowed certain restrictions that govern a person's conduct, even if those restrictions unintentionally butt up against free speech. Today, what you had was the Supreme Court ruling that that was not the case when it came to Colorado's law, with the justices striking down the lower court's decision and ruling in favor of Childs. And I will say a very big thing is that this was not a typical conservative versus liberal split. The decision was 8-1, where with Justice Neil Gorsuch arguing in the majority opinion that Colorado may regard its policy as essential to public health and safety, but the law ultimately censors speech in violation of the First Amendment. And that was also echoed by some of the liberal justices as well, with Elena Kagan and Sonia Sotomayor filing a concurring opinion arguing that the law regulates viewpoints on one side of the debate over conversion therapy for minors but not the other. But then on the other side, you had Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, the sole dissenter, arguing that this ruling could have a catastrophic impact on healthcare across the nation if states cannot regulate some kinds of speech by licensed professionals, writing, "This decision might make speech-only therapies and other medical treatments involving practitioner speech effectively unregulatable," and adding that it opens a dangerous can of worms that threatens to impair states' ability to regulate the provision of medical care in any respect and ultimately risks grave harm to Americans' health and well-being. So arguing that not only does this decision undermine the conversion therapy bans and restrictions that are currently in place in almost half of all states, but it could also have an untold impact on the ability of all state governments to regulate any kind of medical care that poses a threat to all Americans. And so while this could be massively consequential, for now, we're gonna have to wait to see how sweeping the long-term impacts are gonna be. Then, diving right back into the news, Trump is telling U.S. allies to get their own oil as he's thinking about wiping his hands clean of this war and just leaving Iran in control of the Strait of Hormuz. And that's even though he has repeatedly claimed that a deal to end this war and reopen the strait is close, while he's also then threatened to obliterate civilian infrastructure in what experts say would be a war crime. And he's refused to rule out ground operations that would risk American lives and might not even work. And all of this is coming as, whatever he does moving forward, thousands have been killed, millions have been displaced, and they're at risk of hunger and being pushed into poverty. And the Americans that he supposedly serves, they're paying more at the pump than in years. So let's start with the situation between the U.S. and its traditional European allies. Spain's probably been the continent's most vocal opponent of the war, denying the U.S. use of military bases in its territory from the very beginning. But also the UK and France declined to support what they would consider offensive military operations. And then everyone's pretty much flat out refused Trump's call for them to escort commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz while the conflict's ongoing. And again, despite the fact that he started this war without consulting them, and he's previously vowed to take their territory among other threats and insults, he has repeatedly complained about a lack of support from American allies in the war, even as he has repeatedly insisted that he doesn't actually need it. And that strategy has apparently not been working, with allies only making it clearer and clearer that they do not see this as their war. Spain, for example, they went even further this week, closing their airspace to American aircraft involved in the war. There are also reports that Italy restricted the use of a base in Sicily by American planes, and Trump claimed on social media this morning that France, quote, wouldn't let planes headed to Israel loaded up with the military supplies fly over French territory, with him saying in a separate post, all of those countries that can't get jet fuel because of the Strait of Hormuz, which refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, I have a suggestion for you. Number one, buy from the US, we have plenty, and number two,
no, we don't. We had plenty. Our fucking oil wouldn't be $4
build up some delayed courage, go to the strait and just take it. You'll have to start learning how to fight for yourself. The USA won't be.
Dude, he fucking did it. He whacked the fucking beehive, ran away, and it's like, hey, everybody, come out and help me for doing that. And they don't want any fucking part of it. What a goddamn fucking moron, dude.
There to help you anymore, just like you weren't there for us. Iran has been essentially decimated. And you also had Defense Secretary Hegseth echoing Trump's words in a Pentagon press briefing this morning, which, by the way, was also the first one in almost 2 weeks.
A lot has been shown to the world about what our allies would be willing to do for the United States of America when we undertake an effort of this scope on behalf of the free world. These are missiles that don't even range the United States of America. They range allies and others. And yet when we ask for additional assistance or simple access basing overflight, we get questions or roadblocks or hesitations. And the president's pointing out, you don't have much of an alliance if you have countries that are not willing to stand with you when you need them.
But then, when asked about Russia, which is believed to be providing Iran intelligence to target U.S. forces and may soon even start sending weapons to the country, as well as China, which has also been quietly supporting Iran in some ways, he had not a single word of criticism.
As far as Russia and China, we know exactly what they're doing.
Oh, get the
what they are
fuck
or are
out of
not
here.
doing. We don't have to air publicly what all of that is, but where necessary, we're addressing it, we're mitigating it, or we're confronting it.
Right, and with all that, in addition to
Get the
Hegseth
fuck
having
outta
previously
here.
said that Iran can't hit the United States, even though one of the stories they fed to the American public is that we were at an imminent risk, Hegseth, he really just gave a lot of vague answers, arguing that it was just necessary to protect the mission.
Don't tell your enemy what you're willing to do or not do, and don't tell your enemy when you're willing to stop.
And with that, he wouldn't refuse to rule out boots on the ground, and he repeated his stance that the choice to end this war is Trump's alone. Though I will say he also claimed that the upcoming days will be decisive and argued that the U.S. was closer than ever before.
And they are just calling it a war, by the way. Like, them themselves, Trump himself, like, what even does the Constitution matter?
Or to winning, even though Trump declared more than a week ago that the war had already been won. And I know that we've joked about it, but according to Axios, Trump has suggested that the war was about to end at least 12 times already. With the most recently suggesting that that was the case, as he insisted that the U.S. is negotiating successfully with Iran's leaders, who he says are part of a new and more reasonable regime, even though, one, they say that they're not negotiating with the U.S., and two, even if they are, they're part of the same regime that Trump claims to have destroyed. Right, the new supreme leader is the son of the last one and is believed to be even more hardline. And the guy Trump's claim that the U.S. is dealing with is a former Revolutionary Guard commander who's been serving as Speaker of Parliament since 2020. But with all that, you had Hegseth insisting that negotiations between the U.S. and Iran are very real and gaining strength, and repeating Trump's claim that the regime change has been accomplished.
President Trump doesn't bluff, and he does not back down. This new regime, because regime change has occurred, should be wiser than the last. President Trump will make a deal he is willing. If Iran is not willing, then the United States War Department will continue with even more intensity.
And with that, the military has reportedly begun flying B-52 bomber missions over land for the first time, which is a sign that Iran's air defenses have been significantly degraded. And so the military is now reportedly focused on destroying supply chains that feed Iran's missile, drone, and naval ship building facilities, with the aim being to prevent the country from being able to replace munitions that have been destroyed in thousands of American attacks up till now. But also, despite all that, Iranian strikes have kept up across the region, with the UAE, Saudi Arabia, and Kuwait all among the countries responding to drone and missile attacks in the past day. And one attack that made it through hit a massive oil tanker belonging to Kuwait. It was anchored off the coast of Dubai, and it just reinforced Iran's stranglehold over the strait. And the whole situation might be getting more complicated with the Houthis in Yemen now having joined the war, because they control territory along key Red Sea shipping routes, and they previously targeted vessels there, and that could potentially be another way for Iran to put pressure on the global economy. And while Trump's threatened to resolve the situation in some way with ground operations or strikes on power plants and even desalination facilities, there's no guarantee that any of those options would work. And also, it feels like it just keeps getting overlooked. Regarding attacks on civilian infrastructure, you're talking about a possible war crime. The potential humanitarian fallout could be massive. Although there's another option that Trump's considering, which is just following through on his threat to just abandon this whole project and leave it to the allies. And actually, the Wall Street Journal is saying today that he's told aides that he's...
Can you fucking imagine starting this shit, abandoning it, and then your allies having to pay for your fucking stupid ass mistake themselves?
Willing to...
I wouldn't be surprised if every goddamn allied nation cuts ties with us. I wouldn't blame them.
End the war, even if the Strait of Hormuz remains largely closed. And that apparently coming after they told him that a mission to open the strait would push the conflict beyond his timeline of 4 to 6 weeks. But with that, according to an Iran expert at the Brookings Institution, walking away now, it would be unbelievably irresponsible, what they're arguing. The US and Israel started the war together and can't walk away from the fallout. Energy markets are inherently global, and there is no possibility of insulating the United States from the economic damage that is already occurring and will become exponentially worse if the closure of the strait continues. And the thing is, she's right. Even though the US isn't dependent on oil exports from the Middle East, it's not immune. Global oil prices have been hanging out around $114 a barrel, up from around $72 before the war began. And the average cost of gas in the United States, it's jumped 35% since the war began. It passed on average $4 a gallon today, the first time since 2022. Diesel hit $5.42 a gallon, up from $3.76. But with that, you had White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt arguing that it's just temporary and saying in a statement, gas prices will plummet back to the multi-year lows American drivers enjoyed before these short-term disruptions when the Iran war is over.
What
and
if
there,
people
I would
can't
say she's kind of
afford
right in the sense that experts say that prices won't meaningfully drop until the supplies can again flow freely out of the Persian Gulf through the Strait of Hormuz. But every single day that doesn't happen, a quick recovery becomes even more difficult. And also, whatever happens, the effects right now, they're being experienced by everyday Americans.
Yeah, what if people can't fucking afford it because everything was already so goddamn expensive in the first place?
And Americans are already struggling with costs, and some families are reportedly being pushed to the brink. I mean, globally, we've already talked about how the World Food Program said that tens of millions are at risk of being pushed into hunger. And adding to that today, you had the UN Development Program reporting that the war may push 4 million people across the Arab world into poverty, with the head of the program's Regional Bureau for Arab States noting that the projections were based on just 4 weeks of war, which we've now passed. And then on top of all that, of course, there have been the lives that have been lost. The American death toll stands at 13 service members, at least 17 have been killed in Israel, at least 50 people have been reported killed in other nations across the region, and those numbers, of course, are dwarfed by the death tolls in Iran and Lebanon. Right, at least 1,574 civilians, including 236 children, have been killed in Iran since the war began, according to the human rights activist news agency. And more than 1,230 people in Lebanon have been killed since the latest fighting between Israel and Hezbollah began, according to the Lebanese health ministry. And that's a place where you have some increasingly worried that what happened in Gaza may be playing out once again there, especially as Israel has more clearly outlined its plan for the invasion, occupation, and destruction of homes in the southern part of the country. Then also, while we're talking about Israel, they've come under criticism for their latest moves targeting Palestinians. And that's because you had Israeli lawmakers wearing nooses on their lapels to show support for a new law that other countries are saying will be used to hang Palestinians while Israeli attackers go
Dude, that is fucking
free. Or with that law allowing them to hang people for homicides that they say are intended to undermine the state of Israel. Once convicted, the verdict only requires a simple majority vote, and the accused have to be killed within 180 days, which limits their chance for a retrial. And as far as why hanging instead of something like a lethal injection, well, that's because Israel's National Doctors Union has refused to carry out lethal injections, with the chairman of the Israeli Medical Association's ethics committee saying, quote, using medical knowledge for purposes other than promoting health and well-being undermines the ethical foundations of medicine. But then also, another thing with this is that judges will apparently be able to make exceptions for those convicted. However, the circumstances there are unspecified, and reports say, quote, the legislation will leave those convicted in military courts with no clear path to receiving a pardon. And that's before mentioning that Palestinians tried in military courts specifically have fewer civil rights protections and less due process than if they were tried in Israel's civilian courts, with maybe the only small relief for those who are concerned here being that the law won't be applied to Palestinians who have already been jailed. Also, while these hangings would technically apply to both Israeli and Palestinian crimes, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's ruling coalition seemed to specifically argue that the law would be to discourage future Palestinian attacks on the Israeli people. And as you have many far-right Israeli lawmakers seeing this as a win, you also have many others saying this is a definitive sign of the aggressive front that the country's been seeing against Palestinians, which has only been growing since the Hamas attacks back in 2023. Right, that year, Hamas seized more than 250 people, eventually exchanging surviving captives and the remains of those killed for some 3,500 Palestinian prisoners held by Israeli forces. And you've had right-wing lawmakers like Moshe Sadah having said, each time we don't use the death penalty, we are encouraging the next attempt to take hostages. But then with all that, you're seeing people saying, well, a problem here is that not all Palestinians are Hamas. In fact, the vast majority of them are. With also people calling out a double standard. Or because when asked about Jewish extremists like Barak Goldstein, who murdered 29 Palestinians in 1994, Sadah only said that they should be imprisoned, saying you can't compare them to Hamas extremists because they have a society that's, quote, supporting and encouraging their actions. But there you've had critics making the same comments about Israeli extremists on the other side. And many saying that the caveat of the law targeting attacks that negate the existence of Israel seems to be completely ignoring any attacks that have been made in the name of the Israeli state. With reports saying that by this standard, it would effectively be impossible to execute Jewish extremists. And you had the former head of Israel's Public Defender's Office saying the intent is clearly for the law to apply to Palestinians and not to Jewish terrorism at all. And then you also had a lawyer with a Palestinian rights group telling the Times, by design, this legislation exclusively targets Palestinians, violating the fundamental principle of equality and prohibition on racial discrimination. With the law then also striking other fears that as Palestinians wait for potential death sentences, extremists could be inspired to take more hostages to demand their release, creating this sort of cycle of violence that could exacerbate the problem even further. But the Israeli government didn't seem moved by these types of issues before it was put into place, as Israeli justice officials, liberal groups, and countries like Britain, Germany, Italy, and France all warned against it as well, saying we are particularly worried about the de facto discriminatory character of the bill, saying the adoption of this bill would risk undermining Israel's commitments with regard to democratic principles. And actually, for some context here, Israel has only used the death penalty twice in its history. Once for a man who was publicly exonerated after his death, and another for a leading Nazi official. And it's also worth noting that many Western countries outside of the US have moved away from the death penalty. And in fact, so much so that reports say that Israeli lawmakers frequently invoke the American
pro-life is only pro-life when it matters to a person. When it benefits your ideology, your religious ideology. People that are pro-life are generally not.
practice of capital punishment.
Religious
justifying
people
the
that are
legislation.
pro-life
However,
and
legal
are
experts are
not
raising alarm that
actually
this new law
pro-life.
ignores the guardrails that we use in the U.S., which are meant to minimize the death penalty's inherent risks. Of course, there are concerns about and examples of the failure of those guardrails as well. And then also the targeted language surrounding this new law leaves a lot of room for concern. But on religious grounds, more conservative Orthodox lawmakers, even those in Netanyahu's coalition, were against the law based on rabbinical ruling. Rabbi Benny Lau of Jerusalem said that although capital punishment exists in Jewish legal tradition, it almost is impossible to carry out. But also with this sudden pressure, you had Rabbi Lau saying it's clear that this is all about revenge. It's a circus of violence pretending to be about security. People saying that we're seeing medieval violence being signed into law all because of the politics of hateful extremist leaders who have done their best to actually keep the tensions rising.
It's
And arguing
religion.
that this is actually going to leave more innocent lives in danger. But for now, we'll have to wait to see how this continues to play out. And in the meantime,
Not gonna
what are
be
your
great.
thoughts here? And diving back into the news for our final story today, we need to talk about how thanks to shoddy police work and artificial intelligence, this woman spent 5 months in jail for a crime that was committed in a state that she had never even been to. So this is Angela Lip. She's a 50-year-old
fucking
grandmother of 5 from Tennessee. And in fact, she spent nearly her entire life in northern Tennessee, with the full extent of her traveling being, to surrounding states. And so it definitely caught her by surprise when she was arrested and extradited for bank fraud in North Dakota. Right? Because last summer,
Oh,
police in
yeah,
Fargo, North Dakota, they were
I've kinda
investigating a
followed
string of
this.
bank frauds that took place in April and May. And in at
I
least
know
4 of
of
those,
it.
the same woman showed a fake military ID card with stolen personal information and withdrew money from a bank account or a home equity line of credit. And the West Fargo Police Department, they took this surveillance footage from these frauds and decided to ask its intelligence unit to identify a person of interest using an AI-powered facial recognition app called Clearview AI. Right? And Clearview AI, it actually works by scraping billions of photos from social media
AI
sites, and
people.
it's used by hundreds of local police departments, the Department of Homeland Security, and the FBI. Though they pointedly say that it's not meant to be used on its own, but as a tool within the broader investigation process. And you had the company saying it generates leads. It does not make identifications, draw conclusions, or recommend.
Yeah, but then people get lazy at their job and then they're like, oh, well, that must be it. The computer says so. Harder than me. We'll do it.
Arrests.
That's exactly what
Clearview AI's
happens.
platform, independent corroboration by trained law enforcement professionals is required. And as you have picked up by this point, that is not what happened. Right? The West Fargo police said that the Clearview AI, quote, identified a potential suspect with similar features to Angela Lips, and they passed that information onto the Fargo police. And they then tracked down Angela's Facebook and Instagram and her Tennessee driver's license, with the Fargo police detective determining that Angela matched the suspect that Clearview AI offered, which was then apparently enough probable cause for the Cass County State's Attorney's Office to charge Angela with 8 felonies, 4 counts of unauthorized use of personal identifying information, and 4 counts of property theft. Right, and then in July, a judge signed an arrest warrant authorizing nationwide extradition of Angela to Fargo. And within 2 weeks, U.S. Marshals arrested Angela in Tennessee at gunpoint while she was babysitting 4 young kids. They were then booked in jail in Tennessee as a fugitive from justice from North Dakota, and she was there for more than 3 months. And that's despite repeatedly saying that she had never even been to North Dakota. But she was told that if she wanted to fight the charges, she'd have to allow herself to be extradited. And come October, that is exactly what happened, with Angela writing in a GoFundMe post. It was the first time I had ever been on an airplane. I was terrified and exhausted and humiliated. This is where the real kicker is. After meeting with her, Angela's attorney, Jay Greenwood, he did some pretty standard level digging into the case. He spoke with her family and friends who sent over some bank records showing that she had been making deposits and withdrawals in Tennessee at the same time the frauds in North Dakota were happening. So you had her attorney saying the authorities blindly trusted the AI and, quote, made 0 other efforts to corroborate that identification. And adding, nor did they do any interviews with her or people in her orbit to determine whether they had the right person. And so as a result of that, Angela spent 5 months in jail. It wasn't until just before Christmas that the charges were dismissed. And then on Christmas Eve, Angela was finally released from custody in North Dakota. But then she also didn't have any way to get back home.
I had summer clothes on and no coat, and it was so.
Dude, can you imagine growing up that 5 months? Oh, yeah, our go home. They have nothing or no way of doing it. That's so fucked up beyond all recognition.
Cold outside and snow on the ground. I'm scared. I'm scared about that too. I wanted out, but I didn't know what I was going to do. How I was going to get home.
For the Fargo police, they didn't even pay for any expenses. In fact, local defense attorneys put her up in a hotel room and got her money for food off for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. And then from there, she was driven to Chicago so she could get back to Tennessee. And because of her lengthy stay in jail, she wasn't able to pay her bills at home. And so when she got back to Tennessee, she had lost everything: her house, her car, even her dog. But the reason that we're talking about this now is because the police in North Dakota have recently come out
Lost her
to admit
dog?
their, quote, missteps in handling the case. Pointing to West Fargo and saying they weren't aware their neighbor had used a new AI system, and they have since prohibited its use going forward. Right? And that, along with a complete overhaul of their use of AI as well, with the Fargo police chief saying, "We're happy to acknowledge when we make errors, and we've made a few in this case for sure. We certainly apologize for any effect or adverse effect that this has had on trust in the community." Though he notably stopped short of apologizing to Angela directly, and when he was called out about that, he responded by saying that they are still investigating the Fargo bank frauds and that it must be carried out by a large criminal organization, saying. So I think that's an appropriate question and response at the right time, but we do not know definitively who's involved and who's not at this juncture. Though, of course, Angela's attorneys were quick to mention that there is no evidence connecting her to bank frauds. And so then with that, we know that they're planning to file a lawsuit, and they're specifically looking into why she was held for so long, especially when the bank records to exonerate her were readily available. And so you had her attorney saying, "We believe that Angela's lengthy detention was unnecessary and should have been avoided with a proper investigation by law enforcement." And I will say it's also worth noting that the same police chief who stopped short of apologizing to Angela has also conveniently just retired, with him even shooting down questions about Angela at his retirement press conference. And so yeah, AI apparently not just coming for a lot of people's jobs. In the wrong hands, it's also taking away people's freedom, which is just absolutely insane. And it then begs the question of, are there other cases like this in the United States? And if so, how many? But that right there, my friends, you beautiful bastards, is the end.
It's so fucking frustrating. God, that shit is so annoying. A lot of stuff.
That's the noise Mario makes in Super Mario 64 when he takes damage. Not the best impression, but probably not the worst either. And right now, Mario is making those noises because he's taking damage in real life, judging by the reviews on his new movie. This has nothing to do with today's video topic, by the way, but right before I started filming, I saw the headlines that Super Mario Galaxy is, like, bad. So it's getting pretty terrible reviews, which surprised me because I assumed it would be business as usual. I liked the last Mario movie. I thought this would be more of the same. And the last Mario movie had average reviews. This one has catastrophic reviews. People talking about it.
Really?
Like they went in there and Mario gave them a fucking knuckle sandwich and a wet willy. They hate it.
Really?
And definitely had me raise an eyebrow there because it makes me wonder, is it actually bad or what the hell's gone wrong? Not that it matters because it's Mario. It's still going to gross $1 billion. But
yeah, 100%.
I'm very curious to see how this movie actually is on Thursday. Anyway, though, today's video topic.
Me too.
Is kind
I
of
need
a
to buy my
smorgasbord
ticket.
Of things. There's a lot that I want to blabber about. First and foremost, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. It's the newest season of JoJo's. It's part 7. It's been very highly anticipated. Most of you know I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Most of you also know the fandom does not like me at all. They treat me like Bikini Bottom treated SpongeBob when he had the bad breath. I'm ugly, and I'm proud. And the reason why they don't like my take on it. I love JoJo's Part 1, Part 2, Part 5, and I haven't finished Part 6 because of Netflix's release schedule for it, but I like everything I've seen in Part 6. Coming close. Get ready. Hope you're sitting down.
He has an opinion.
I don't like Parts 3 and 4.
Oh no!
I know.
Opinions.
Steam
Opinions.
collectively just exploded out of people's ears. Part 3 was okay. I didn't love it. It just dragged so much. And Part 4, it falls into my least favorite genre of anime, which is slice of life. It's predominantly slice of life until Kira's introduced, and I loved Kira. Everything that happened when Kira came was wonderful.
You don't like a particular type of anime, and then anime does the thing that you're doing. It's okay that you don't like it. It doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It's just a thing. You don't waste time on watching something that you have no interest in, even though other people might.
Everything before that, way too slice of lifey for me. Is what it is. Anyway, JoJo's
it's called an opinion. Who the fuck cares?
Episode 1. You may have seen, even if you're not familiar with the property, that it's one of the highest rated anime episodes ever. And fans were really excited to get more. Only to be met with this fucking wedgie that second stage, episode 2, will be coming at some point in 2026. No release date, not even a release month. Just this idea of episode 2 coming out at some point this year. Very, very disappointing. Now, I mentioned with part 6, I didn't actually finish it because of Netflix's release schedule. They did something called batch release, where they released it in parts, but not in the way that you're thinking. Not like in the way that some anime do, where it's like part 1 and then like 6 months later, part 2, which is like a whole nother season. Netflix did it in like a really counterintuitive way, and it just completely ruined the momentum of the show. And it seems like, based on this, they're doing the same thing with Part 7 here, Steel Ball Run. They released episode 1, it was a banger. Now we have to wait who knows how long for episode 2 or the next batch
That's
of
crazy.
episodes. It's just straight up poop, because what's even the point in releasing the episode here? Why?
Oh, I thought they like released a batch of like 4 or 5 episodes. Okay, yeah, that's
People are just going to
fucking
forget
dumb.
about it in like 6 or 8 months, however long it is, until episode 2 finally fucking pops out of the oven here. They squeak it out. Like, it's just, you kill all of the momentum. Everyone that got invested in episode 1 has nothing to do for 6 or 8 months and will just drop it most likely. That's what happened to me as a fan of the property already. So if someone like me who's already invested in the property couldn't even like keep up with the release schedule on part 6, what fucking hope is there for a casual fan to keep caring about it? You know what I mean? It's very silly. As many people talk about these days, weekly releases are just the best for shows. Hands down. I think the binge model is
agree with that.
obsolete. That's just for gluttonous heathens at this point. I see no value in the binged model unless you just want to endlessly consume and forget. There's just only positives to doing weekly releases for a show or anime, because then it's always top of mind. It keeps stretching out the hype and the
Actually, there's a lot of shows that I watch weekly that I forget like what day they come out on, because I watch a bunch of shit for just forgetting it. Somebody's like reacting to, oh fuck, that came out. I guess
momentum. It allows for conversations around each episode. It lets people get excited and get invested, as opposed to just like one
I agree
big
with them, though.
drop and then everyone's all over the place with it. It's hard to talk about it because everyone's at different points, and I know I've yapped about that a lot. It's just crazy to me that we still have things like this happen. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, this is
So,
stupid, though.
Very disappointed with how Netflix
One
is handling
episode.
Steel Ball Run. Hopefully they do have like this big come to Jesus moment and realize like maybe we shouldn't wait till the end of the year, which is the speculation, for episode 2 to come out. Maybe we should do it a little bit sooner here.
Really fucking dumb.
I guess we'll see. I doubt they're going to change course, but who knows. What we do know, though, is that there's a lot of butts getting fucked right now by Sony. There was a huge price increase that was just announced recently about how basically everything's going up by at least $100. So PS5 disc edition goes from $550 to $650.
Damn.
The digital only goes to $600, and the PS5 Pro goes all the way to $900, a $150 price hike. Now, the reasoning they gave for the price
fucking way.
hike is, I think you can guess it, things like RAM shortages and just everything we've
AI.
been seeing across
AI.
the tech space, citing like big global changes, that kind of thing. But I think their numbers are a load of hooey. I think this is a pretty steep price hike that I don't think is necessarily solely driven by what we've seen like with RAM and all of that. I think they figured that they could probably get away with it, and it probably wouldn't hurt their bottom line.
I certainly
They're
won't be
also
buying one.
Probably right. I think people will still continue to buy PS5s even at $900 for the Pro. Yeah,
No fucking
it
way.
sucks. Not a very happy
No fucking
announcement
way.
here. You best start believing in face fucking. You're in one. And it won't just be Sony. We're going to be seeing price increases pretty much across the board on tech, I imagine. Even though I did see some glimmers of hope, like some good news, like with the AI, floundering that we've been seeing recently with OpenAI and all that. So maybe there's like signs of life there that, everything
Hooray!
won't get absurdly expensive instantly, but I don't know. It's
And,
hard to
like,
have
being the-
any level of hopium at this point in that industry.
Being
Anyway,
the
though,
key
huge
word.
total whiplash here. I want to give you something cool.
Back
something that I
rooms,
found
fuck
to be
yeah.
surprisingly good, which is the Backrooms trailer.
Excited.
Most of you know this. I don't like the Backrooms. I haven't liked any of the Backrooms games I played. I haven't enjoyed the Backrooms
Heresy.
products. It just, for some reason, it just doesn't do it for me. Now, you can huff and you
Heresy.
can puff, but you won't be changing my mind. It's just not my cup of tea. That being said, everything I've ever seen from Kane Pixels seems cool. Like, if you're a fan of Backrooms, everything he's been doing with the
Hell
property does seem really hype. And now, after watching this new trailer, I'm pretty excited for the movie myself, even as someone who's been quite the Scrooge on Backrooms. So I just wanted to make a mention of that. I was very pleasantly surprised by the quality of this trailer.
You gotta watch
I
it
really
again.
hope the movie slaps.
I watched it at work.
Coming at you with another huge change of direction here, big change of pace. I cannot stop giggling at the Lindsey Graham Disney trip. Lindsey Graham, big fucking goober, absolute fucking weirdo madman. He took a...
Yes.
He claims it was like, a big business thing, and then he did a little R&R at Disney afterwards, because he was in the area. And so Lindsey Graham, naturally, of course, went to Disney World by himself. No kids. Lindsey Graham, no kids, by the way. Took a solo excursion
Fucking weird.
to Disney, and boy, did he live it up. He probably was, hitting some of these cool little moves, hot dog.
I have marched in a Disney World parade, and I've seen vaccine. Hilarious. It is soul-crushingly hilarious.
Dog trying to get Mickey's attention. He got himself a bubble wand. I think he was spotted with a secret family. No, he was not.
Yeah,
I
here
gotta show you this
too,
picture here. I know we already talked about him earlier, but it is just so fucking wacky. I gotta show you the magic wand. Oh, it was a bubble wand. Excuse me. I didn't mean to besmirch the good name.
Bubbles
of
are
Lindsey
magic.
Graham's
To be fair.
childless Disney excursion. Look how much fun he's having. He's having such a good time.
What a piece of
No kids, by
garbage.
the way. Bro, raw dogging his Disney vacation. Yeah. Why is he all by himself? He's a fucking freak, man. I don't know. I love the idea of someone recognizing him and taking a stealth photo. Yeah. I'll be honest. I would not recognize Lindsey Graham. He just looks like a normal spaced out old guy. Like he has no uniquely defining features. Now everyone started clowning on Lindsey Graham for this, naturally. And so pretty much immediately upon like the flood of people spitting on him and poking fun at him, he posted this photo trying to look cool. Like, look how hard I am. See, look, I'm not gay or anything. I'm bubble wand. Never heard of such a thing. The only wand I know is the wand that spits lead. Look at me shoot these clays. I think I may have laughed harder at him posting that picture than I did at the actual Disney photos of him being spotted there like fucking Sasquatch. It had me actually hooting and hollering because I just know this freak was having a conniption. He was there with a cold sweat and a panic like, okay, oh my god. All right, we got to turn the tides here. Okay, what's the coolest thing I can do right now? A kickflip. Shit, no, I'm like 90 years old. I can't get around like I used to. Geriatric. I went clay shooting once. I might have a picture. Yes. They won't call me gay when I post this. Watch this. Bang. And then he just drops that little fucking nugget there. It was beautiful. Actually glorious. So yeah, I had to yap about this too here. Like I said, it's just kind of a charcuterie board of little topics I wanted to discuss here. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering. That's really about it.
That's funny. All right, let's watch the official trailer again. I've only seen it.
I found something.
Furniture store.
Okay. What did you find?
The place.
Interesting.
I found a place.
Interesting because we have a way, well, like, it's a way of going in and out, like, for a regular. I'm assuming that he's gonna get trapped in there, him or his psychologist. Gonna have to find a way out. Oh, it's like a announcer, like a robotic.
Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof. All right, you feel me?
Yes.
Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been here every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take it slow.
What an amazing shot.
All these rooms, this place builds them. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me? I don't understand. What is this?
The official picture.
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Hello?
Want to watch it so fucking bad. It's probably my most anticipated movie. See what was. Ooh, we got a little. Is this like a little? Looks like the pool rooms. I mean, it doesn't have the tile or anything, but we do have a little pool right here. Stairs and stuff. Hey, did Red get on it yet? Very much enjoy her video about this. Just did the poster. I'm actually really, really surprised that she has gotten on, but she's pretty in depth stuff. See. Anyway, it's midnight. Nobody's biting except Brown Diddley called me. I just found out what that means. So I will be back tomorrow. Artemis 2 ship is launching tomorrow, sending astronauts back to the moon. Not on the moon, but around it. First time in like 50 years.